Can we go all the way and get him? This boy. Is it too late?
No, I don't know. I don't know if we can get him. I don't know if the NFF have, if the federation has a good enough project to sell to a 22-year-old European-born player who is perhaps, peeking into his the best years of his career. He's 22.
Yes.
And the biggest football club he's played for is Newcastle United. Unfortunately, I don't think it's even a question of age. I think it's a matter of a question of quality. The reason why he's not been as successful as some perhaps would have hoped, when he made that switch from Sheffield to Newcastle United. But like I said, what project do we have to sell to William Osula?
The same project we sold to Olaino, Ademola Lookman, Alex Iwobi, Victor Moses, Shola Amiobi. The list goes on.
I want to stand here and disagree with you.
Why?
With Shola Amiobi, it was a case of him wanting to play at the World Cup, and he somehow got that nod, featured for Nigeria, and that was the end of his national team career.
What about the others?
Super Eagles.
What about the others?
With Olaino, I don't think that anybody has an explanation yet for how we were able to secure his services.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
But I know that. I know that we prevailed on his dad.
It's the same thing.
I know that we prevailed on his dad, as the case of Ademola Lookman as well. We prevailed on their fathers, and somehow, I don't know what we sold to them.
Now really. The same thing we won't sell again.
I don't think so. If we
why they whine me?
If we fit whatever we sold to Olaino and Ademola Lookman, who were perhaps at the time, and I want to speak differently.
Victor Moses.
I want to speak Victor Moses. We're not selling anything.
Alex Iwobi. These people don't play for England at youth level.
Alex Iwobi.
Do you know that?
Alex Iwobi as well.
Do you know that they played for England at youth level?
We did not sell anything to Alex Iwobi. We did not sell anything to Alex Iwobi. If anybody has even actually come out publicly to, speak on why he chose Nigeria, now Alex Iwobi, of all these people, and it was not because they told him we were going to win the World Cup. It wasn't because we told him we're building a Super Eagles that was going to dominate on the continent. It was just vibes, and that was it.
Okay. Now the same vibes we will use for this.
I hope that it works, because I think the closest thing he has in terms of relationship with his Nigerian roots is the fact that he can cook ogbono.
Okay.
Outside of that, I don't know if William Osula is first of a player who even sees Nigeria as a viable option. He played for England as well, has English, UK citizenship.
He don't play for Denmark now.
But we go call now. So if he still play for any country where he hold their nationality. But having said that, there's also the question of what we're doing with the Super Eagles. Is William Osula today the target for us? Like, does he cover what our immediate and future needs are as far as getting a center forward is concerned? We have somebody now in Victor Osimhen who somehow, with sheer grit and anything else you want to use, don't position himself as Nigeria's undisputed number one, first choice striker for any manager where they come around. But we have a national team where coaches barely have 100% say on what, and I don't know if there are so many. I don't know if there are many African teams where coaches can actually say, now them the 100% they pick their national teams, but their players. But this is what I know as far as the Super Eagles is concerned. If the coach not get say about who in they invite, and then it beats me waiting will they do exactly with this call up. If we know that Victor Osimhen, for instance, is always going to be first choice, and because he is in such form that he is in, and the fact that he has also, sort of proven that as a deputy he can be a very reliable one in Akko Adams, and a different profile of a player, not the Akko Adams profile, not the Victor Osimhen profile, but and he's scoring for his club side. He's doing fantastically well for Trabzonspor at this moment. You have a certain Paul Onachu, and then there's Sadiq Umar who's in the distance. You have Tola Rokodare in the distance. These are different centre forwards with different profiles. bringing a 22-year-old to a national team where you know that it is administrators who would basically call and beckon on the coach to say, invite this one, invite that one, invite that one. What exactly is the plan? How do we want to integrate this player into the national team?
Can we get him? Can we get him? Now, the first question that we integrate him first.
Can we get him is going to be on the strength of waiting we get to sell to him. Maybe some 10 years ago it was easy to convince the Ola Aina's and the Alex Iwobi. But this person, if we were not able to convince in the very recent past,
we convinced.
Hold on.
Ryan Alebiosu. How many minutes?
Wait in the play. Wait
how many minutes?
Wait in they do not be championship in the.
Not be.
You know, which future he gets, which hope he get to play international football. If in the very recent past we could not convince Michael Olise, could not convince Ebere Chieze, could not even Tom Bukayo Saka, who showed us fully. See me, I've been Niger boy. Yes, they brought me here, but I've been Niger boy. If we could not sell the project to that, even Tammy Abraham, even after we do one-on-one video photo up with them, we could not sell the project.
What about the ones we convinced?
And what did we tell them? Because when he come down to sell me something, tell me about your plans to win the World Cup. Tell me about your plans to compete at the World Cup.
Them have win World Cup.
If they're not going to win for World Cup, but if you stay, that's a bigger market than we feel ever. Nobody's AFCON, and this is what we do with AFCON.
You wait first. Ademola Lookman today now, did he win African Football of the Year or not?
Thank his stars that he was able to find his form. But show me the AFCON way. Show me the African Player of the Year where Alex Iwobi don't win, or the one where Ola not don't win. Now them be the only players we get, or the foreign born players we will get.
But he win them.
So I'm asking. So it's on the strength of what he do. Victor Osimhen win them too.
Yes.
Rashid Yakini win them.
Yes.
Rashid Yakini don't play with players with them both.
Would they talk about?
Why Ruben Agbola no win them?
That's what
it is a function of your quality where you get. What quality also like it? 31 matches in all competitions this season. 6 goals. Tell me whose number? 6 goals. Now let Toria Okoda in the drag with, and that's not even third choice for the Super Eagles.
He's 22.
We have seen.
He's 22.
I hope that for his sake he goes on and
he's 22.
Will have a very.
He won't enter your prime now.
I hope he goes on to do that. Enter your prime and be an unstoppable player. But don't enter your prime and be a boss.
You never reach that level.
We because you not fit tell. And so it also begs the question, what do we do with the scouting? How exactly do we scout this guy? At least we heard from the Zerbi. The Zerbi say in the World YouTube video, I did follow we scout. Now that's how in the take check players' progress. How do we ascertain our own?
Okay, that's one. I don't ask you the first question now. You
I don't dodge. You
dodge the question.
Can we get him?
Yes.
You think so we can get him?
That's you. And I ask.
I don't know. I don't know. How can I sit there and tell you? I know that we'll get him now because he make on TikTok and make him go viral.
The second question now. Since you refuse to answer the first question,
because nobody can actually tell.
Why can't you tell? Who tell you?
That we'll get him. We'll get him based on come and play with Victor Osimhen.
Make I answer the question.
Come and play with Ola, you know.
So make I answer the question.
Come and play with.
Should I answer the question?
Ademola Lookman. I go make.
Should I answer the question for you?
Convince. You can go ahead.
We no go get him.
Okay.
If it's so difficult for you to answer, we no go get him.
Okay. Then that does it.
Why you not answer?
No, because I don't want to be pessimistic and say we don't. Because we also don't know how the boy mind they play. But if we know how the mind of today's footballers they play.
You know why we no go get
that?
Because say Denmark don't step ahead of us. Denmark don't already give him first call up, and he don't talk say he won't play for Denmark.
Well, it can happen. He can play for them or choose to not even play for them if they no give him the necessary
and again let me
get that international.
Now I answer this question now because then he's supposed to be my analyst because he no one great answer and I'll make it answer. Okay. So Denmark don't step up. They don't get Ursula. Forget we no go get them.
Okay.
Denmark don't get the one when we say if they play for the two of them when they play for Man U. The senior one and the junior one. Chidi Obi Martins and what's the name of that they left back?
I say Perry.
What be they get one left back now?
I just mentioned his name.
No talking a real name. What the name they so Denmark this not 3 Nigerian but and then if you call add yeah Dogu now.
I know.
So if you call add Anyang the one be say they don't before so then get this thing for Nigerian play. We not go get them. We won't.
I'm not sure saying that the only reason why we not go get them with that but like I said.
We know they start on time.
That one day. But you don't already approach
Patrick Chinasa Dogu.
But you don't approach the player right.
Yeah.
The same way, but you mentioned Ryan Alebios, they approach him, right?
Yes, now that one was easy. Now nobody the follow drag down. We never follow country drag player before we could get them. So as Danny Nogri answer, I don't answer the question. We not go get them. We won't.
Your opinion?
It's not about being pessimistic. I they see the handwriting on the wall. If he want talk now, he go easily ask Dog. Now Dog go how far? Dog go tell him how far.
Say waiting them. Say Denmark they do waiting. No. I want to waiting. See, like I said, it's easy to sell any other project. This one we know. I might not know what the Danish FA has in store for, players, young players, 22 and say between the ages of 22 and 25. And I don't know waiting, then they sell to the old guys, and waiting the old guys, they tell the younger players. But I know waiting the NFF they do, and I know that the NFF they don't have a clear plan where fit convince players like that, where perhaps they see their future elsewhere, because those other people they call them. I don't know if you sell to such a player to feel convinced them. But if you work,
okay. So beyond William Osula, what other players you feel say we fit target? They are out there. You have a few names.
I don't want to encourage it.
Why? They are players with Nigerian heritage.
Yes.
They are diaspora players,
yes.
and there are plenty of them out there.
And I say I don't.
We don't miss many.
And I say
some are still there.
And I say I don't want to encourage it. I don't want to encourage it because I also just gave in my opening statement reasons why it is almost certain that we be the same people where they hurt our chances of growing a national team. What exactly
how?
Growing a national team will go succeed?
How?
Especially with the Super Eagles.
How?
Let me give you one story.
Have you seen the French national team?
Yes.
If France they do France they recruit players
with
from
boys,
far and wide.
With boys
they win World Cup.
With boys with them born for France. With boys with them train for France. With France use their.
If Germany they do now who will come before football now?
We will use their own money train this. Now these countries use their money and their resources train these boys. So how we want it hard for them?
How France take train Olise? Not be England they take trainer.
Okay, so Olise now one player, but when you mention every other player,
no, they use. Okay,
so Olise now one player,
yes.
and perhaps he see France as a better opportunity to attain and reach any heights when you want to reach, compared to if you choose Algeria, choose Nigeria, choose England, choose Haiti, any of all these countries then. He probably see France as his best bet. So the question also now, waiting be the players' own ambition. All these players and where will they go get? Will they go bring players from championship? Will they go? It's not bad, but if that's what we want to do with the national team, I fold my arms and they watch. Because I say, with the Super Eagles, waiting be the standard.
Which players make we target?
We target every player. So and because it is not my call, more the target.
No, we do show now. Which one be say not be your call? With that show we they do.
Yeah, we do show, and they say I don't stand for it. I don't agree with the process. So I don't want to encourage anybody to do them. I don't want it. That is me. That is the position when I hold. Yes, we will do a show, but my stand for the show is it doesn't make any sense. What will they do and where will they go? So we can't be on one hand they talk about we want build a football ecosystem in the country where go benefit the country, and on the other hand we dey look abroad as the only source or perhaps the best chance of us building a national team. I don't see the logic in that. That is.
Football Live right here on Brilla. 090-44,889. 090-41,889. Don't forget the WhatsApp. Can we get him? Can we get Osula? What about other players? What about other players? Diaspora players. Who do you reckon that Nigeria should target? Sports Radio Pro FM. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Anthony. Good morning.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is George calling from Old Trafford in Lekki.
Okay, go on.
This issue of this boy, William Osula, is a fantastic player, Fatora. But I don't know what we are going to sell to him in order to convince him to play for Nigerian national. I want to sell, you have not qualified for two consecutive World Cups have not qualified. Is that what you are going to tell to him? Or you want to tell to him that if he comes to national team, he's going to be sitting down for Victor Osimhen? So I don't get it. So, but I wish Nigeria good luck, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Can we get him? That's the simple question. And what about other players, diaspora players? Who do you think they hot there when Nigeria feed look? Hello. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you.
How's everything?
Good.
So this
What's your name? What's your name?
Sorry, my name is Emmanuel. Emmanuel, calling from Lagos. Yes. So this Osula issue. I think what we can sell to him. What did we sell to Ademola Lookman? He has a better chance of winning a national trophy with us than with Denmark. That's the truth. Denmark is a small country compared to other footballing giants that are in Europe. But Africa, that's one of the biggest giants in Africa. You can actually win AFCON with Nigeria, like with the Moses. We've gone to AFCON now twice in a row. We've come third and second on both occasions. So you can actually win a national trophy with Nigeria. That's a sell. And what is wrong if it's coming? It's also been Victor. It's a long-term plan. So I don't see him losing anything coming to Nigeria over Denmark. If it's France, I can say okay, or Germany. Those are I can trust Olise will choose France over any country because France has a very, very high probability of winning the World Cup, the Euros, all those big trophies because they're a big footballing country. I can understand any player choosing France over Nigeria. I can understand that one, but not Denmark. Maybe Denmark one of Denmark is sitting at Nigeria, but we better than them because we at least we can win AFCON.
Okay.
So that's a sell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What about other players aside Osula? There are so many diaspora players, particularly in the UK. Are they players that when you they look when we say if you see the if you say this guy they play for Nigeria? Hello.
Hello.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Anthony.
What's your name?
Yeah, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah.
Anthony.
Yep.
According to the information you just gave us, has been invited by Denmark.
But he has not played for them.
And I don't know whether he declined the invitation or...
No, he was injured. So he was injured. He couldn't play.
So, yeah, that's my point. So, for the fact that this guy has been invited by Denmark, I don't think we can get this guy. And mind you, no Nigerian player born in Europe that has just come to the scene, that has caught it in his career, playing in a top club. I don't think with the decline invitation from that European team is difficult. Why we got all these Lookman and co? Because they were still in the door and they were still trying to make it in their career. They are moving from club to club on loan, all those stuff. But the only player who has, look at this guy playing for Newcastle. You know, he's a top player.
Who's that?
So I think we should, and I hope this information is not coming from the NFF. Because in the case of Atokoko, that was what we are told. That they were pursuing the guy until the family or the agency had to come and decline and how do I put it? Deny it. Then nobody has got in contact with them. So I hope this is not another misinformation or whatever. So I don't think, to cut issue, I don't think we can get him, except he has...
So which other players will he get?
I don't know. With the state of our football, I don't think. Except a player who has not made it in Europe.
Okay.
That's the only player you can get.
Okay, Sports Radio, thank you very much. Still your frequency of champions. We're looking at diaspora players. Which ones you think say we fit targets? William Osula is one of them. We fit get William Osula. He's 22. Still has plenty of football to play. Hello.
Hello, Tony. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Martin.
Go on.
See, what about this guy in Liverpool, Ngumoha?
A diaspora player. Yes, he has Nigerian heritage.
Look at Morocco. Isn't that how they brought those their most of the players to come and play for them?
Can we? The question is, who can we get them? Who be these players? You know them?
The problem the only hindrance we have is administrative. The name Nigeria alone is a brand. Tony, the name Nigeria alone is a brand. It's not that people are messing the whole thing up in the name of administration. You don't need to sell them. That Nigeria is calling you should be enough. Should be enough reason for you to listen.
Now say they work. Now say they work. Now say they work. Now say they work.
Tony, it shows that you have bad administrators. That is the only issue. They're not serious. Thank you.
But so these players obviously have options. You see Osula, for instance. Now Osula get option. The option could be France, it could be England, Nigeria, and obviously Denmark. If Denmark don't they talk to the player, and you suddenly go talk to the player, you think say that you could just show up, say you be Nigeria, and the player could just they come. That's why we ask this question: can we get him? Denmark don't previously get some. When we say be Nigerians, they even won't get more. If we not fit get Osula, which other players now we feel they look, we never even play? Is it Michael Kayode? Is it Michael Kayode? You know Michael Kayode, they play for Brentford. Is it Femi Aziz? Femi Aziz was nominated for Best Player Championship, although he did not win. Now one of such players be that. There are many like that. Sports Radio Brola FM there's even Caleb Okoli. There's a team in Bunam. You get one maybe say they play for Chelsea before. Leslie Ugochukwu. One or two of them. Sports Radio. Hello.
Yeah, good morning, Tony.
Good afternoon.
Sorry, good afternoon, Sorry, good afternoon, Tony. Good afternoon, got all the weather.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Tony. Good afternoon, Big Oju.
Yeah, good afternoon.
I greet you. Happy Sunday to you guys. Stanley from Ikorodu.
Go on.
For me, I don't think we can get him. Can you hear me?
I did hear you. Go on.
I don't think we can get him. Simple and straightforward. We cannot get him. If Osula na my picking, or Osula na our picking, we go tell him choose the Joe Biden. So let's be honest about that.
Why?
In terms of what?
Oh, we lost the call. So, I struggle to understand this one. Say if so Osula na my picking. Those people when they play for Super Eagles, they not get papa. You just mentioned the father of Ademola Lookman. Not be person born am. Not be Chuka Iwobi born Iwobi. They get papa now. We don't talk am before. Say we have a Super Eagles team that is aging. Give and take. Maybe after the Nations Cup in Uganda, Kenya, and Tanzania next year, and perhaps the Nations Cup in 2028. We're going to need to build a new team because these players, some of them go down 30, some go down 33. If the under 17, when normally they produce Super Eagles, no, they produce again. The league, no, they produce again. The under 20, no, they produce again. Where the players go come from? Where our Super Eagles go come from?
They're going to need to go. The NFF going need to do the work.
How they want to come?
I understand that players born in Europe now an outlet. That's also another conveyor belt. But you'd have to convince players to switch. You'd have to convince players to believe that you know what's in you they do. For here, all of us 9 days here will witness them now. We failed to beat DR Congo, and then for the next 3 months or thereabouts, what we were hearing was how the NFF they try petition,
say DR Congo use players from overseas.
That is the image of the NFF out there. Have we been able to convince any serious football player where they play in any football club where give them prestige? Say the Nigerian project is a project to. Of course, we fit go talk to them. access go always there. If you talk to the player, the question is whether the player go accept the invitation or even, you know, reason am at all self.
No, you know, say this thing is trickish. The ones when don't blow, we know if you convince them. Now the ones when they work in progress. Now we easily feel convinced.
We never even convince anybody they work in progress, honestly. The aligners and the I mean, so this is a very good example for anybody who want to make a case for, you know, see what we did with Alex Iwobi, see what we did with Olaino, see what we did with or we are doing with Calvin Bassey and, you know, Demola Lookman. But beyond these guys get access to players, their peers, and when they for Europe there now. Alex Iwobi did for the same system where Eberechi they did the same system where Michael Olise did for a long time.
Yes.
And I know that there was a time when he, you know, spoke with maybe now Alex Iwobi. There was a time when he spoke with Eberechi say, you know, you go like come play for us. Eberechi is actually come. Like Michael Olise said, come. They come the camp at the time. But you've also heard from this boy talk about how when you come represent Nigeria, I mean, you just have to look past all the things where you they used to for Europe. What thing you they used to playing for a football club? What thing they used to in your expectation of what thing a federation would do? Then play for the junior team of England,
yes.
And they know how they were treated. And then you they come play for the senior team of perhaps the biggest country on the continent. Say also the biggest national team, not for success, but you know, the image of the national team for Africa. And the first thing when you hear the NFF or the team secretary, they tell you, they say, no worry, buy your tickets, we'll go refund you. These are the things where Alex will be talk for public just a few weeks ago for here. That the standards is not there. We never even talk about a federation which just starts. We've been playing football and we've had an NFF or NFA since 1945. We've gone to not be 1, not be 2, not be 3, not be 4 World Cup tournaments. So we get that exposure. But a player is leaving Arsenal to come represent the Nigerian national team, and the team secretary or the secretary of the federation is calling him and saying, buy your ticket, no worry, we'll go settle the rest. Or that same player, land finish, can't ask where will they go train. And say, now one hotel, gym we go use, now there we go start from. This now the kind of so like I know that it might seem like I'm painting a very bad picture, but that is the reality. The same reality that led to Leon Balu being frozen out of it. The same reality where Alex will be a few weeks ago for here, you know, tell the entire world. So how Alex will be one go convince, or Calvin Bassey one go convince Ngomoa, or how want
not be their job.
No. But will they use them? Will they use them? You're going to need to use those players as well. Because who the Ngomoa go listen to first? Not be the guy when they share, maybe they share the pitch with, or you they share dressing room with, or you they probably see for the neighborhood. Because all of them they hang out. Ola, you know, Fikayo Tomori, Tammy Abraham, all of them are friends. They been at the same generation of players they be for Chelsea at the time. You know, if you were able to convince, what do you tell Ola, you know, way Fikayo Tomori reason say no, I don't want to listen to that. What do you tell Tammy Abraham way, you know, the thing not sink for an ear? So for every player with their own plan, every player with their own target. If we are able to convince Ursula, in spite of all these things where you don't list, how Denmark don't already call him an injury, no let him play.
Yes.
How maybe in the reason say playing for a European team is good for his market. Help him, because I don't know how playing in the AFCON, winning the AFCON, go even further you anywhere, especially in today's market, where we hear the people then when they call the shots, they tell you say the AFCON itself not be tournament where people they reckon with. And we just a few months ago for year, last year here, or this year rather, January for year, we see where you feel win the AFCON on the pitch and then still be stripped of the title, or you feel win the AFCON by walking off the pitch and forcing the referee to do like all of that mess. Is that the project you want to sell? For Morocco, and Morocco have never really taken the AFCON serious. Yes, they won't win them, and they showed that they were very desperate to want to win it because they were hosting. But for Morocco, it's easy for them to sell the World Cup. You can also go to Morocco and see what the FA they do. You fit see what in the clubs for Morocco they do. Now the reason why a player like Hakim Ziyech, we don't play for the highest level at club level, if he decide to come back and play for, you know, a local team for Morocco. I don't know what that. You say Ahmed Musa, yes.
A few of them, a few Nigerian players, they come home.
They come home, but
when they don't, they near retirement, then they come home.
Yeah, we know many years ago. Tell them to come back now. Tell what's his name? Even Kelechi Iheanacho, for instance. Maybe because also they don't get that kind of relationship with the clubs back home. Maybe if they had, it probably would have been easier. Ahmed Musa and Kanu Pillars,
through and
true, right? So, and even for them, they kind of like helping career at the time when you know get clubs. I can train for you again before you fit do anything. So we get, but you know, Brownie they don't stop till they play football long before Enyimba can give this. And we know what thing happen when he come off for Enyimba. We know the stories we tell. Like you don't want a player we in career don't finish for Europe to hear the things we Brownie they talk about. What did they happen for Enyimba? That is not the kind of picture. So if you they sell them to those young boys and when they for Netherlands, we did for France, we also get the chance to play for either this French national team or the Dutch national team. Say, you know, Morocco is a viable option for you. You go get game time. Beyond that, you go play for the World Cup. You need even the drag with anybody because you will first, you know, you will get first consideration. I don't know I don't know if they go that far trying to convince these players, you know, to represent the Atlas Lions, but you know with what they've done so far.
Well, Morocco has a project where they assimilate.
They have a project, but the project is built on you also putting things for ground.
I want to ask you a question. You saw the Super Eagles up close and personal. You see them for Morocco during the AFCON. The players when we carry good there, how many of them our league system produce? How many? Because these players the age. These players the age.
I know.
And we need to replace players.
Yes. So, but we not feel rush the process or cut corners because the goal is not to win the 2027 AFCON, and then
the goal not to get team we will possibly win the AFCON and qualify for the next World Cup.
So I'm saying the goal is not to achieve immediate success and return to oblivion. What we did in 2013, and I go insist here, like I've always said, our success story, as we know them today, for the most part, it just did fortuitous. Not be like say we do anything per se, like we plan, we get a roadmap, say this is what we want to do for X number of years and we go achieve this. If we get that kind blueprint, I beg, make somebody show us. Make somebody come outside and show us, say this was the blueprint in 2010, that by 2030 Nigeria would not qualify for four World Cups or 3 World Cup tournaments, and we would not win the AFCON 2 or 3 times by doing this, building the league, ensuring that we have a youth system where the conveyor belt it go stay firm. You dey promote players from under 20 to regardless of whether those teams win the tournaments where they go compete for or not, that you go transfer players from under 20 to under 23 to the Super Eagles, and then yes, you will constantly create that window for players because you've done something great with what the domestic setup. You not go do too much convincing when you talk to the Ursulas of this world and you try maybe at the time convince the players like the Aziz then when you mention and the Ngomoha, but you not get them. Senegal fit do them. Maybe South Africa today fit do them. Morocco by every standard fit do them. Algeria maybe also fit do them. These are countries where we say at some point they look us like this for up. But today we never even did their level. With how then they organize their leagues, how then they organize youth football, with what them put on ground. We are building a hostel and we set up 2 FIFA Go projects where one don't complete but nobody like what we do, and one they never finish them because we don't know where they go site them. That is the project that we have on ground. And then we sit down here we talk about how what we want to tell Ursula. The CAF, if again how it go be said this CAF Nations Cup, we fit no qualify for AFCON. And we don't fail to qualify for the AFCON before, not be today.
Okay, so I will bring us up to speed with the identities of players when they make up our national team. Aside the AFCON, we were in action last month in Antalya where we beat Iran and played 2-2 with Jordan. Let's look at these players again. Let's look at their names and their ages and perhaps their origin, how they take start. Because Stanley Bobo not there for that tournament, say they not invite him, it was clubless. We had to use 3 goalkeepers. Francis Uzoho is not a product of the league.
No.
Francis Uzoho is knocking 28. Francis Uzoho is from the under 17 national team and then academy system. Some people say one academy Aspire. Now bring them out. Adebayo Adeleye, not be league system, bring her out. Not be league system, bring her out. Maduka Okoye, na German, when you get Nigerian heritage, when General Crop blends back in the day. So Francis Uzoho will be 28 this year. Adebayo will be 26 next month.
Probably will not be our second or third choice goalkeeper. If
Maduka Okoye will be 27 sometime in August. Okay, goalkeepers are allowed to, age.
Well,
Bright Osai Samuel, not be product of our league.
Nope.
Bright Osai Samuel will be 29 this year. Zaidu Senusi is not a product of the league. I don't know his background, but he didn't play actively. He went abroad.
Actively, no, he did not play actively.
Zaidu Senusi will be 29 this year. I'm not sure it's our primary left back. Igor Ogbu is 26 presently, will be 27 next year. Emmanuel Fernandez, one of the new kids on the block. Emmanuel Fernandez is 24, will be 25 later this year. Chibuike Nwewu would be 23 later this year. Semi Ajayi is already 32. He will be 33. Bruno Onyemechi, who's a left back, is 27. He was 27 this month. Wilfred Onyendidi will be 30 later this year. Frank Onyeka is 28. Fisayo Dele Bashiru is 25. Raphael Onyedika, he turned 25 a few days ago. Ademola Lukman will be 29 later this year. Ako Adams is 26. Samuel Chukwueze will be 27 in May. Philip Otele, who of course joined the team not too long ago, turned 27 this month. Chidera Ejuke is 28. Moses Simon will be 31 in July. Alex Iwobi will be 30 next month. Paul Onuachu is 31, will be 32 next month. Newcomer Yirasol is 25. Yirasol will be 26 in July. Stanley Nwabali will be 30 this year. Amas Obasoje will be 27 this year. Ebenezer Akot, now from the league system, from NNL. Ebenezer Akot will be 17. Now goalkeeper. He was 16 when he represented Nigeria during the CHAN. He will be 17 this year. Calvin Bassi will be 27 this year. Chidozie Awaziem is 29. Ryan Alebioshu will be 25 this year. Olaino will be 30 this year. Felix Agu will be 27 this year. Benjamin Fredericks, who's been injured for some time now, will be 21 next month. We again did this. That's about it too. Tochukwu Nadi played for Nigeria at the Nations Cup, will be 23 this year. Al Hassan Yusuf will be 26 this year. Chrysanthus Uche will be 23 this next month. I don't practically call everybody. Victor Osimhen is 27 now. Victor Osimhen will be 28 this year. Cyril Dessers is 31 to be 32 this year. Kelechi Iheanacho, we never call him for some time now. Kelechi is already 29. He's knocking 30. Terem Murphy is knocking 27. Umaru Sadiq just scored for Valencia. He's 29, knocking 30. Victor Boniface is 25 to be 26. Tolu Arakudare is going to be 26 this year. Taiwa Wuniye will be 29 this year. Nathan Teller will be 27 this year. Who again? Day when I never call. I've called practically everybody. So we have players and their average age now 28. Where the new players they come from? In the next 1-2 years, the NFF have plenty of work to be done. Otherwise, by the time they talk about qualifiers in 2030, maybe the average age of the Super Eagles players could be 30, 31.
So if you mentioned some names, Leslie Ugochukwu, for instance. Now I don't know where his career will be at, say, in the next 1 or 2 years, because if you go from Rennes to Chelsea and then you drop to Burnley now don't go
to Championship, yeah.
Who knows what's going to happen with Leslie Ugochukwu for there, but that's a person where you fit say the age way in carry.
Real age. There's Michael Kayode.
There's Ethan Nwaneri. Femi Aziz at the here say maybe he don't switch or don't accept or agree to play for Nigeria. We don't know just yet. But he get other players too we don't call like that in the past. In the very recent past. Remember that boy we play for, was he Ipswich or so in play for as centre back, then go France.
Okay, Luton Town.
Luton play for
Luton Town. I'm trying to remember his name now. They carry dreadlocks.
They carry dreads. Get one very familiar name. That's his surname, very sweet surname like that.
I remember that boy. We don't throw away that boy.
Exactly. So now what we they do with that? So the question.
He can later go Auxerre.
Go France. So after when we scout them, how we determine who they do the scouting for us? What be the data where we use the scouts display? Is it you just say I'm an eye test, or we actually they use numbers and then the projection what we do? Because if you look Ethan Nwaneri now, maybe if you had looked at him 2 years ago,
Gabriel Osho,
now that Osho be the part where enter my head. So if you look Ethan Nwaneri 2 years ago at Arsenal, you could probably feel say, oh, this boy career the trajectory is up, and then just after last season here, unfortunately, we don't know what fall out with Mikel Arteta.
He was sent on loan.
We're in there now and even they play football. So if that guy was supposed to be like player who would they approach 2 years ago, today we come blow them. There's a good chance that because they get minutes and all of that, not even we go to talk say he doesn't deserve a call up because where he's not playing, where his career at this point, he's not playing football. That's what we've done with a bunch of these foreign born players, and when they go call, we need to look for the very best amongst them, and I don't think so we really sell anything serious to them, because if you look for the best, and I you might want to crucify me for saying this, but I think I'm happy for the likes of Ebere Chieze and Michael Olise.
Why?
That they did not opt for the Nigeria option.
Why?
Because imagine denying the world this quality will be the same Michael Olise now.
How want to deny the world?
We for not go walk up. Michael Olise for the house.
Do you know if Michael Olise could have been the X factor? He could have been the X factor.
No.
So imagine where
I like that. I like that talk. It's sweet the way you put it.
No.
It's good to imagine it, but I don't agree. You know why? We get so many players who for be X factors right here and now.
Michael Olise,
yes,
would have been Samuel Chukwueze go there for in front.
See, now you want to do this the way you want to do so.
Yes,
I know the deal. But here's the thing.
That would have been the competition for him.
So I hear waiting you they talk.
And maybe he go even up, make Samuel Chukwueze even up in game, because say person day when one can't take your shirt.
If you play for AC Milan, up your game. Or you come from Villarreal where you even win Europa League, up your game, finish. You go AC Milan, up your game. You did Fulham. Like I don't know whether I know he was doing well at some point, and then I don't know where in day now. I think that's just who he is. Maybe in contentment for football now, just might just show up every now and then, do the thing when I feel do and go back.
So that could also be a strong point, because I remember say me and you spoke to Samuel Chukwueze one-on-one, and Samuel Chukwueze say he must dribble, one must enter. Now in mindset with that. So if you can't get a Michael Olise, when they breathe down in neck, he go up in game.
But I don't know if, so like I said, That's not
Maybe that penalty when he miss, Olise go score.
no. So so we not fit imagine all this. We not fit imagine all these things now. But what I know is that where Michael Olise did today, besides say Crystal Palace give
Now
am-
because say Samuel Chukwueze no gree
Besides
up in
say-
game.
besides
Samuel
say-
Chukwueze is a very good player.
So at the end of the day, it's about
He stopped developing at a point.
So it's about the players, and that's the point that they try to make. It is about the player. If the player good, like if the player good,
See
you
him
go-
leave
you go
defenders
see
for
am.
dead.
But I also just think that it's going to be a hard sell. This thing that we are doing, or this thing we hope to do, that we no go fit get players of Michael Olise caliber.
Why?
Why? Because we not get the product to sell to them.
Wait, so let's come back to Michael Olise again. Michael Olise versus Samuel Chukwueze.
Of course, the player we
Samuel
see
Chukwueze
now.
first blue.
No, the player we will see now go make us we say how or what would it have been like if we got
No, what would it have been like if say Samuel Chukwueze up in game because he get him?
me say we for no see pursue Olise now.
So imagine say we get Samuel Chukwueze and Michael Olise, or we get Michael Olise, Saka, and Samuel Chukwueze. 3 options. Imagine.
No, I don't imagine anything like that. It go brutal. We could be a very good team and probably, the worst nightmare of any opposition to play against, especially, just going by the quality where we get up front. But we've always had that quality. If you do not be in the Saka mode, if you do not be in the Michael Olise mode, but we had a Victor Boniface at some point in time who was scoring double digits in Europe, we could actually say him and Florian Wirtz led that Bayer Leverkusen team to White or whatever. Led that Bayer Leverkusen team to that double we then do that season. We had another Demola Lookman. We finished that same season as the best player in the Europa League because he did a hat-trick in the final.
Yeah.
You had Victor Osimhen the year before, African Player of the Year, won the league title with Napoli. Like we always had a front line particularly that was dangerous. But then we went to the AFCON and only scored 6 goals and finished second. And those players with the double digits, in fact, one failed to make it to the AFCON because he got injured playing street football. Victor Osimhen didn't do more than a goal in that tournament. Ademola Lookman, I think 3 or 4 goals he got in that tournament. And all the rest now, penalties, 1 goal here and 1 goal there. All that thing where we hype coming from their club, do us anything for the national team. And so the question yet again is, what are we doing with the national team? If the national team where we get now, and I insist now, one where your coach not get a say for the players, and when and not like say not get a say at all, but like fit control 100% the list of players where they invite for whether not a friendly match or a qualifier or a tournament. If you not get that kind powers, then what you they do?
So let me read some comments. I have this one. This one is saying, "Good afternoon, Radio's Anchor and Big OG. Caressing and sweet talking players born abroad to play for Nigeria is not a problem, but our NFA, can we? Are they ready? Are they prepared to take care of these players?" He says, after South Africa World Cup in 2010, the president of Nigeria, Goodluck Jonathan, wanted to rejig and reform our NFF by suspending their operations, but Nigerians were shouting that they don't want reforms. But today, see where we are. We're below Morocco, we're below Egypt, we're below South Africa, just to mention a few. Your name, you say your name is Dayo. Dayo, thank you very much. My problem with the age of these players is that most of them don't carry their ages to Goldsmith to panel beat their ages. Are you talking about their real ages? Okay, this is Steel Waters from Oshodi. Yes, we're talking about their real ages. I don't know if na football age, not me born them. Good afternoon, Mr. Anthony and Big OG. How are you guys doing? We're good. I think selling something to them is good, but individuals' mind You say, okay, but individual mind too is there. There are some people, even if you tell them you are turning stone to bread, they still will not be bothered. So personal decisions are there regardless of what you are selling. This is Bayo from Winnipeg in Canada. Okay, thank you, Bayo. Good afternoon, Mr. Anthony. And okay, I think I've taken that one. Let me take another one. This one is a bit long. It says we need to change our rotation. Prince Adeyinka from Ikorodu. I keep on saying that Adeni's narrative are always accurate and correct. It is a bad idea to be depending on our players born abroad to play for the Super Eagles. All these abroad players don't have feelings for Nigeria. Adebola Lukman, Ola Aina and co don't even own houses in Nigeria and don't understand the feelings of Nigerians. All of them cannot even sing the national anthem, speak local dialects. Charity begins at home, and it is high time we started to prioritize our local league to fish out talents. Austin Okocha, Sunday Olise, Daniel Amokachi, Rashidi Yekini of 1994 are all products of our local league. We need to change our orientation. These players that you mentioned left Nigeria to go abroad to play football. That's why they became the mainstay of the national team. The league today, is it the league of yesteryears?
No, it isn't.
We cannot even stand it when home-based players come to camp.
What do you mean?
Yes. The Super Eagles, as it is, how many of them play for Nigerian league?
See that is why it is dangerous to continue to just fold our arms and leave this thing the way they go.
The Nigerian league player, now only one thing they in mind, go abroad. And now they not just even they go anywhere again, they go the backwaters of football. Some even go to, with all due respect to, some go to India.
You know the interesting thing is that while we sit here, they talk about the Nigerian league as the and that's not the only outlet where Nigerian players or Nigerian players born in Nigeria fit pass go outside.
Academies Day.
And I think in the last maybe 5 years, if not more, the best set of players we don't come out from Nigeria now through academies.
Osimhen is a typical example. Samuel Chukwueze is a typical example.
Start with those ones, and the most recent one, Benjamin Fredericks. Like so the league itself.
And the league organizers say then they organize it. Not be this same league.
Not be one of them come as I can't talk about.
Sengo defending
NFL president.
Not be this same league. Nine produce our stars of yesteryears. But all of a sudden, if you meet them now, they go tell you say then they do job. They do job for the NPFL. Then they do good job for the NNL, and they do good job for the NLU.
You know how then they rate success for the NPFL. It might sound comical, but it's almost yes, it is comical actually. That teams are now winning away from home. The last 5 seasons, that's what we've heard.
Yes.
That's how you judge success and progress in the league.
Leagues in Nigeria cannot, teams, champions in Nigeria cannot play. I mean, they beat the champion of Nigeria 5-1.
Home anyway.
No, home.
Oh,
away was
3.
3.
Yeah, 3-0 for South Africa.
As in, they beat them hands down. This same league, not the same league, produced back-to-back CAF Champions League winner.
I warn you though. Some persons could still come outside and tell you, say that team will beat them, don't reach the final of the Champions League this season. So maybe that level is just different.
No.
No, I just
The fact remains that a Nigerian team won the CAF Champions League and defended it.
Yes.
That team na Enyimba.
And I don't think they were paying the
that
players
same Enyimba team
more than within the Al Ahly and the Zamalek players they earned.
Enyimba when Vincent Emas kept for Nigeria, he was still a player of Enyimba. He never go to Israel, if my memory serves me well. Of course,
he did.
He was a local player. How many players feel walk from Enyimba come play for Super Eagles?
If not be nepotism.
Why is it nepotism?
Like these days now tokenism. You just have to put one player from.
So something is missing. Because how do you explain that from 2015 to 2026, even common under 17 will not be produced? How do you explain it? The Nigeria will be say don't win this thing. Okay, people go say their ages they questionable. Say since they introduce MRI, we don't win them. We don't win them twice.
Yeah, we win them twice. So since
the introduction of MRI.
Yes.
We still don't win them.
Because somebody also erroneously they allude say since when they introduced MRI for under 17 that Nigeria has not won.
The year they introduced MRI, if I'm not mistaken, we got to the final. And since that time we don't win them twice.
Don't win them twice, yes. So it's either na FIFA and their system not good or some persons just there out there.
So the arguments be say I've heard the MRI argument and I've also heard the WAFU Zone A and the WAFU Zone B argument too. Say since then change us to WAFU Zone B where would they compete with Ghana and Senegal and Cote d'Ivoire.
We beat those teams.
We know they fit qualify again. Say now WAFU Zone B they cause them.
If we not beat Ghana, if we not beat
Nigeria, they beat everybody for West Africa, beat everybody for Africa, beat everybody for world, beat them round. So it means that the only way NFF can they do them now diaspora players. The league not they produce again.
But not them put us for that position. Not be the players no day. The players fit. So the players fit no day for the league, but the players day because we don't mention for here. Samuel Chukwueze, Kelechi here.
These are academy products.
Yes, Benjamin Frederick.
Academy products.
What's in be name? Akko Adams. All of these boys. Now boys and we come through academy. Victor Boniface.
Academy products.
Academy players. So not be say the talent not did the country. Now say the system we suppose.
So the system not they allow the boys. The academy system not they allow the boys join Nigerian clubs or they not want join or the owners of the academies go rather carry these boys abroad
and make
rather than take them to Enyimba.
Exactly, because also first off na bad business for you if you carry the pikin go Enyimba. Na bad business because you go to share the money with Enyimba. That on one hand. Secondly, it's bad business because
why can't you share the money with Enyimba?
You don't want to share because the access now everybody don't get access to the thing. Assuming the clubs for the MPFL and the MPFL management do the thing where they're supposed to do, which was to screw tight all these loose ends them. Make sure say clubs and their books they right. Make sure say player development with the CM they happen for the league. Enough of players they play, they slump from top pitch. Then go push ambulance who won't come carry the player before they carry the player come on top pitch for stadium. The player don't pass. Can they drag with the family over? Be negligence. If you had put all those things right, maybe just maybe this academy is for not if you convince all of these talents then when they get say the best outlet for you to get to Europe. Nah, this door will be open for you because exposure through the league. Whether now just the league or playing in the CAF Champions League or playing in the CAF Confederations League will do that player a whole lot of good. You go to negotiate deals with better pass the deal when they negotiate for you when you come out for the system, when you come out for Nigeria as an academy player. The reason why he worked for Victor Osimhen was because he went to the World Cup and won at the World Cup. For some other players, the journey go like Israelites from Egypt to. You go see the Canaan land like this, you can't go turn up round. The whole generation don't go before you come meet Tola Rokodari, for instance. Tola Rokodari had to travel the entire Europe and at the backwaters before if he can cut enter France, from France come manage squeeze enter Belgium. That kind of journey easy for players and many more players like that because talent for talent, I think that we have better than waiting and get for Senegal, Ivory Coast and Ghana. Now I might not be able to prove it entirely, but we know that there is talent in this country, and when we play tournaments then we get to do with local players. Back in the day we dey see the quality. It is very very different. Organization features they kill us, and so if you fit make them easy for players to they go from the league to Europe easy, many more players will come, many more scouts will come, many more clubs from Europe will come. Now if it don't be the Manchesters or the Real Madrids or the Borussia Dortmund, but it no go be Partizan Bakangandi from Azerbaijan. It no go be the India. It no go be the Philippines. It no go be Indonesia. You no go to go there as an 18 or 20-year-old. that kind of decision you go only make am when you don't reach Andros Townsend age, like maybe you don't dey knock on 34 and you've played your best football for the biggest league in Europe. That would have been the situation if the people wey dey run our league had done the right thing. Today we for not sit down here now they talk about how where we want take see players we go replace the aging Super Eagles players. And so it is not just a Super Eagles issue when we talk say the NFF fail or they fail. It is also that then they fail the players the talents when they the country. Then they rip us. In fact, then they rip the government off because those money where the academies and they collect, I'm not sure say accounts the day for that. Because many of those kind of deals they happen now on top paper and for one back room of one restaurant or somewhere.
Okay, let me go to Tosin. Tosin is reaching us from Doha. He says Zadok. Zadok is the next sensation or the new sensation in the whole of Sweden. And I wonder how he was unable to make under 17 in Nigeria or under 20 in Nigeria. We are forced to be watching players with no talent, like the Olise. Olise has no talent.
You know, again, one Olise for under 20 now. You don't forget that.
Okay. We say like the
under
Olise,
17,
okay,
under
like
20,
the Olise and some of the Hausa guys they took to under 20. I hope he reconsiders and chooses Nigeria in the future. You're talking about Zadok Johanna, please for AIK Stockholm in Sweden.
That name has been resonating in this space for a few months now. Remember what's be his name? Ikpe, Prince Ikpe.
Yes, Prince Ikpe Kong.
In son they play for, you don't play Sweden, but I say don't go Italy. You know if you convince that boy to represent Nigeria. This is somebody we play Super Eagles. You know if you convince his son to represent Nigeria.
Nigeria wants his son. Do we want him? Is he that good?
He's young. First he's young. Secondly, he's good.
No, so
he's good. He might not be for the age we're in there now. He might not be all that good, but he's good.
Now you talk.
She be Furo. Not be Furo enemy.
So he did Brentford.
He did Brentford. Enough to convince that boy to.
Down a Kaifuru.
Enough to convince him to play for Nigeria.
Is the boy good? Have you seen him play for?
All these ones are really good. I did that good. I did that good. All these ones are really good.
So wait, Michael Obafemi, you never see him?
No, not be those ones now.
William Osula, you never see him?
Osula good. You now for that place where you sit now. Osula na strike.
He did try.
So those boys do they try, and they even still young.
Yeah, Osula is
yes, and like I said, I hope that his career just continue to improve.
So okay, I want, with all due respect,
yeah,
your right backs in Nigeria, how many of them better pass Michael Obafemi?
You mean Olaino and
yes, how many of them?
Bright Osaisama.
How many of them?
And Ryan Alebisu.
Yes, I even put Benjamin Frederick join. How many of them better pass him?
All of them.
Better pass Obafemi?
Yes, all of them. All of them.
You're joking.
All of them.
You're joking.
All of them. In his prime.
Who?
In his prime.
Who?
Olaino. In his prime.
When I say how many, I not say the only Olaino you go count. Who be the other ones?
Where Bright's there and this person are the same thing, no? And this family, this
you know the Michael Obafemi at the top.
Yes, now. Not long through he get and says I be run. After the long through and they run when they run. Waiting the day again.
Okay. I see why our football is so far.
Okay.
That boy go come blow now.
They blame me. Na me the problem abi.
That boy go come blow now. Now when Italy never blow them.
Who be that one the one where Italy blood go?
Destiny. You know how people play.
Which football they play? When you call right backs now, why you no mention now?
You don't go now. Why go to mention players?
No, say you don't go.
He's a left back.
When you call players, why you no mention now?
I won't mention it because he's not eligible.
Is it that good? Is it really that good?
Not be there say this and this they play.
They don't blood and now. What's it don't happen? As he has gone on to become. See, I'm not even.
Wait,
I'm not
thumping
my nose at any player here.
We get.
Yes, they feel not good enough, and we probably can do better. Yes, we can do better, but not be just because Italy called the player. Because England called Tammy now. Tammy no good rich Osimhen now. Easy. Tammy play for Italy too now. Come on, they don't go Turkey. You don't come up for Turkey. Osimhen might be the highest goal scorer last season for Turkey now. Time he play for that same
So
league.
because of say Paul Onuachu has 22 goals. Osimhen has 12.
And Paul Onuachu is older than these two players who they talk. Time he never even see Goodrich Paul Onuachu.
We see Paul Onuachu for England though.
Yes. Make a, he should be time he dey, you know, the Aston Villa now. You don't see how he's banging goals.
Since you come, he don't score a few goals.
The same thing for Paul Onuachu. The same thing. And that was a team that was seeing relegation eye to eye like this. They were so desperate that they look for scapegoats up and
I don't want to
Paul
go
Onuachu
there,
they make
because
scapegoats.
you talk this thing now, I'm forced to go there.
Please go.
Whatever happened to Tammy today, or whatever is happening to Tammy today,
Our fault.
not Chelsea fault. Chelsea practically killed that guy. On a pursue Lukaku at the expense of that boy.
Southampton is the only blight in the career of Paul Onuachu. Go and check his record. The only league where Paul Onuachu
No. So
and the only
that's a fact. I don't disagree.
No. So
But now Tammy had the talk.
but Tammy never
Chelsea finished him.
Tammy never even reached in peak. When Chelsea sold him,
Did he recover?
not be anybody fault.
And then plus all the injuries when he don't suffer.
See that boy not struggle reach Victor Osimhen when they talk about facing adversities for your career. Tammy no face half the thing with Victor Osimhen
when
early on in his career. And so where Victor Osimhen dey now, I'm sure that Ingo dey talk am any day, anytime that he should not be where he is today. If not by adversity where you go face, if not by say you not supposed to dey here. This place where in there and this thing where in they achieve so. Now it's nothing short of a miracle.
who? Osimhen.
Yes, Tammy Abraham practically was born with a silver spoon. What did you use and do? They blame
So
the
if you
football
know
club.
where players like Osimhen they come from, you know, see if they get the opportunity, they must take up.
If you take your career serious, you know even
That ball when Osimhen they play, that power when they use. Go ask him. He go tell you why they use power play the ball like that.
That one on the lighter note, you know, because I'm down on the lighter note. But if you did that position where you did as Tammy Abraham, I know. So when Chelsea sold Tammy
Chelsea messed that boy up.
They sold Tammy Abraham as part of more use and raise money, more use and make money.
You messed that boy up.
But then the boy also support reasons saying get career, and so when he went to Roma, you know now
And he first tried for Roma, but started getting injuries.
an opportunity for him to make a statement. After all, we don't see players and when Chelsea mess up early on in their careers go on to become legends. If they not go become Hall of Famers for the Premier League, now small go remain. See Mohamed Salah, see Kevin De Bruyne, even the Romelu Lukaku now. So if he no reach, if he be a problem of the player's character or mentality, if your early situation in life will drive your mentality to the point where anything where you see you must make, like you won't make them into gold, that's Victor Osimhen. Then may God crown your this thing. But if you did in a position where that's a privileged position to even wear Chelsea shirt as a first team player, because so many other players through the ranks they don't fall, so many players, and then you did there, say that position a position where we say you must prove every season that you deserve to be there, otherwise you get sold. And if then Salamino pop afterwards, unfortunately yes, injury play part of them, but I will look at the players' mentality and ask, where you go Turkey, what do you for Turkey? Osimhen dey Turkey now, they play football for Turkey now. No reason say Man United not sign, no reason say, because if ordinarily in that kind of player away on his own, things go get to you. They carry your case go meet Chelsea. Chelsea say we not fit sign you because we not fit pay you what they ask for. Me we just win league last season here with Napoli, finish as highest goal scorer in Italy, do what no African player don't do before. You say if you give me just this small change where we know say you get. That one rich enough to make Osimhen come out there and say, anyway we are going to make sure I proved on and say, I feel say now the same mentality and the same character and anytime I be around for carry.
Okay,
so don't blame Chelsea.
Okay, good afternoon, Radio's anchor. I hail you. I think we should target Ethan Nwaneri, that Arsenal player. My name remains Simon from First Stack. Okay, Simon, thank you very much. My name is Onyechege. I want to believe Nigeria NFF have a very good scouting group. The only issue is that I don't think Nigeria has what it takes to convince these players. So I doubt it. Please, where is Joseph? Is on leave. He will soon come back. Good afternoon, Tony and OG. It's too late, oh. I don't think we can get the boy. I am Taiwo from Igondo. Okay, thank you very much, Taiwo. Let me read more comments. Good afternoon, crew. Tony, something you dey yarn. Tony, sometimes you dey yarn rubbish. How did Chelsea cost Tammy Abraham his career? So if a player fails to improve on himself, it's the fault of Chelsea. Now you self, they even dey yarn rubbish. What be your name? You not talk your name. You know how many players Chelsea don't finish their careers? You know how many? Their career, they look promising. You know what it means?
Let's not start.
You know what it means, say, for your prime, or you they enter your prime, they come cut and short.
Say because they get one player, we get bigger profile.
Well, so whatever the reason is, they come cut and short. That thing, first of all, go shoot your confidence.
Yes, true.
You know, but you know go feel understand now because the Chelsea fan in you, not they make you see beyond Chelsea. When the team don't shoot your confidence, sometimes you fit not recover. You know how they shoot the confidence of this team, Osimhen, when would they talk? Osimhen left and joined Wolfsburg. Not be Bayern, no. Not be Dortmund, no. Wolfsburg. You know if he play ball. It took him a gradual process before he can finally go land for Lille, then finally go land for Napoli. If you don't know, Chelsea they finish people career and Tamina one of them. I don't care whether you be Chelsea fan. No. That will not be me. I not come here to come praise you or come praise Chelsea. They never shoot your confidence before. As a young man, you fit not recover. You fit not recover. See some players when Chelsea won't shoot their confidence, and then people get different support system. Who knows waiting for happen to Salah or Kevin De Bruyne? But some of them were able to pick themselves up,
or even Pasalic.
Some pick themselves up, some not fit.
How many young players even now, with Chelsea don't.
So you can't come here now.
Even now, even under this new ownership.
Yeah. You can't come here now. You they talk this. They say now you they yarn rubbish because you don't know your club. And I'm saying this, I'm not be only Chelsea. Real Madrid say they do them.
Yeah.
Then go shoot down your confidence, and if you not take time, you fit not recover again. Not be football. Some clubs they like that. Oh. So you make it keep some club they keep player. Lukaku. If not for Conte, how Lukaku for be? Good afternoon, guys. How are you guys doing today? I think the idea of pound for pound, the ideas of pound for pound, we are better than Senegal and the rest of Africa is what has kept us the way we are. This is Michael Kayode, not Michael. Okay, thank you very much. Godfather UK. Now, Michael Kayode, I want to talk. Not Michael Obafemi, another one. Michael Kayode.
Oh.
Michael
Obafemi played for, was it Southampton or?
Yes. So now Michael Kayode, I been so they
right back.
That
one go play for. That one play
that
for.
One
No be Ireland. No be Ireland. They play for.
Yes. My name is Tochukwu. Okay, I'm not gonna read this thing when you talk. You say what we are selling to them. You now put the name of a political party. I'm not gonna talk the name of that political party. Thank you very much, Tochukwu. You na joker. Kudos, guys. At the level of this Sunday show. You say the level of this Sunday show don't really rise, especially from last week till now. Quality, intelligent content that's coming from Tosin. Tosin is reaching us from Doha in Qatar. Now OG now. But you get one thing OG they do. They join issues. That's just my problem with him. He said make him go straight to Joe Legba. OG first go Lawansin. I don't know why. But now OG.
If it's safer.
Now OG.
If it is safer, follow that route.
Okay, let's talk about. Let's leave Nigeria for the time being. Let's talk about. What to be your name? What to be your name? So I know they like make people they misunderstand me. Because you sent me this personal message, now I won't just give you the benefit of the doubt, but then you did misrepresent me. You did misunderstand me, and then make I reset your mind. Make I reset your, not your brain, now your mind. Ima at all. You say Zaidu was scouted by a foreign scout in Berenin Kebi while playing street football, straight to a small club in Belgium, Netherlands, blah, 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 blah. And he says, I am surprised by your enthusiasm for discussing this topic around foreign-born players. Over the years, you are never a fan of poaching for foreign-born players. Who tell you? I don't come here many times. Me and man we sabi go always argue.
Yeah.
I go they say make we beg them.
Beg.
And they use that special word, beg. So I don't know where you they come from. You probably know they hear me well, or you they misunderstand. I don't say make we beg them because comparatively we not get anything when their first choice gets. So if we are caught up with a player that has the opportunity to play for France, and I go beg him. Begging not be bad thing. That has always been my position when it comes to these foreign-born players. Not be today it start to, but the number of foreign-born players that are available to us now has increased. I remember as a youngster, back in the day, when Nigeria was preparing for her first ever World Cup, we attempted to get 3 foreign-born players. There was a certain player called Chris Armstrong. There was a certain player, one Salako player like that.
Yeah.
And
We
don't get any of them. I'm not sure if John Salako was in the mix at that point, but then we had Chris Armstrong. West Ham not get any of them. And then when you can't go down the line, you know, if you press the rewind button, you could see players like Efan Ikoku, Chris Armstrong, I think John Chidioze. So they're not plenty now, but now Nigerians don't travel. If, for instance, if you're in Nigeria and you left this country maybe as a 20-year-old in 1985,
even in the 90s,
your picking don't big now. That your picking self, you don't even born picking safe. So Nigerians when we say they are picking, they're 20 years old now, 22 years old, maybe left this country 22 years ago. They are picking, some of them don't dare academies. That's why they don't plenty now. Plenty of Nigerians don't come out. And they go naturally marry, they go naturally born picking. Now be the stories of all these all these boys. Because in Nigeria don't bad now. People they run that time,
and they still run.
They run till today.
And this one's we run the last 5-6 years.
They done the born picking.
They done the born.
So maybe in 15 years time, in 16 years time, more Nigerians for USA, for Canada, you could see them.
Even Germany.
And the irony be say, are we going to say because they are in the diaspora, they are not Nigerians? By the birthplace of their parents, they be Nigerians. So if they can't choose, say they no one can represent Nigeria, we they unfortunate. We don't fix our country.
If we not see fix them till that time,
it go worsen. They don't go come. Look at Nigeria today and look at Nigeria 5 years ago. If you had $10,000 10 years ago, that same 10,000 as a Nigerian, maybe you saved the equivalent $10,000 10 years ago or 11 years ago. You know how much it be? You know how much it be? And you know how much it be now? $10,000 11 years ago was about 1.5 million. So if you have $10,000 today, 26th of April 2026, you're probably talking about 28 million naira.
You go change some people life.
Now so Nigeria don't be now. I they tell on many times, the first time I changed US dollar, $100, now 15K. It was not much, but it was much. How much be that same money now? Now they make people they go abroad. So some people like us the naira they weak as against the dollar. They go make their families abroad. No go tell their children good thing about Nigeria. So they are picking safe. It go hard to come. So the thing when pursue them come up from Nigeria, no go let their picking come Nigeria. That's why some of all these boys may never, ever play for Nigeria.
You know, the interesting thing is that basketball different.
Track and field self different.
Yeah, because you they get them, they come back, still represent. It's just that maybe also because of the money where they involved and the politics we did for football, to some degree, it pass this other sports them. See the women's national team, the Tigers. More than half the players within that team are girls with them born abroad, or girls will leave Nigeria very early, very very early, and play their basketball formative years for the sports abroad. It go easy for them to come back, and that's in sports where they really not even get money like that. But you go understand, say for football, because of the amount of money involved, whether while you are active or post retirement, I being in retirement, you know, say the money the money go fly. For most of these people, the reason why they do the sports now because of the money.
Okay, let's talk about Pep Guardiola and Manchester City. Arsenal have returned to the summit of the Premier League, courtesy a 1-0 win over Newcastle. But do you know what some Arsenal fans did to Pep Guardiola? What a shame. Did you see the video?
Nobody sent them. Arsenal
fans not get shame.
I saw the video. I saw the video.
Arsenal fans were practically begging Pep Guardiola to allow Arsenal win the league. And I not get shame. They go wait for him. They beg him. Say make he allow Arsenal to win the league. Is that like the kind of league I want to win? And I'm not going to go win them on the field of play. Make Pep Guardiola surrender the league. Pep Guardiola just laugh them. Pep Guardiola has been talking. Pep Guardiola and of course Man City have reached the final of the FA Cup, courtesy a 2-1 win over Southampton. Pep Guardiola is insisting that Manchester City are still far away from winning a domestic treble, despite reaching their record 4th consecutive FA Cup final. City booked their place in the final, where they will play either Chelsea or Leeds United, who by the way will kick off at around 3 p.m. It means Guardiola's team are now 6 games away, 5 in the Premier League. They do very, very well. They win the Premier League. They've already put the Carabao Cup in the bag. And if they win the FA Cup, domestic treble. He says they are far, far, far away from a domestic treble. Is Pep Guardiola playing mind games? Is he playing mind games? Or do you think he's just being honest? Arsenal fans were begging him to surrender the Premier League. Say, let us win now. You don't win. Let us win this one. They go, they beg him. Arsenal fans don't have honor. They have shame. They have level. That's how Liverpool won the league, by begging Pep. Now wow. Talk to me. Is Pep Guardiola playing mind games? Say that's still far away.
I remember after the transfer window closed, the summer transfer window, Pep Guardiola declared now the real season starts, because at the time I think his team started slowly off the blocks. The general transfer window came around, said the same thing, and then at some point he threw his hands in the air and said the league title is gone. Several and said the league title is gone. Several months later, he changed the tune. He's just that kind of character. I think that inconsistency with waiting they tell the media, now probably the media, they think they confuse more. Not him, not his players. Pep Guardiola is a winner. And for somebody who has, achieved the kind success we don't achieve in his managerial career, and even in England, he doesn't seem to me like that kind of person where they play tournaments just to be present, just to participate. He goes into tournaments to want to win. He goes into every game wanting to win, and if he doesn't win, he's learning something from them. Last season was his worst in England, perhaps, bar his first season, because everything just be like say they work against them. And this is an opportunity for them to redeem, I think, and that's perhaps the personal, focus or objective of, Pep Guardiola this season, to redeem all that mess from last season. Carry this team, reach the point where, they fit beat their chest when they look back, how the campaign played out and say yes, we gave it our all. I think it's the master script of any kind where if you think of where manager go draw up and call him, for the lead, you go see him the right and mind game. That mind game now for everybody else where they listen other than his players, because I think those ones, they don't plug their ears. They need to hear anything, they need to see anything other than wanting to go out there, play for that badge, play for the manager, and of course, be successful at the end of the day. I think it's just mind games. You rally from the kind of points differential within between them and a team that's led the league table for over 200 days, to the point where now we talk about goals difference. Unfortunately, Arsenal couldn't get more than a goal yesterday against Newcastle United.
So it means if Man City win their next game by 2-0,
exactly.
No. So Man City will still have that game in hand.
But if they win
and Arsenal lose,
if they win, if they keep winning, because he has also said they have to win all of their games, and that's because you don't want to leave anything to chance. But if they keep winning and they keep scoring goals at plenty, it will be a problem for Arsenal, even if Arsenal self continue like with this run. Unfortunately,
so what they need to do now is better, yes. Whatever. Arsenal have 4 games to go. They have 5. So in their next game, just score 2. So you don't use that one. Cancel Newcastle.
And from that point, we don't talk about another Manchester City Premier League title. So that mind games now for real, that's what it is. Now for those of us where they look at and want to I think he's also come to just realize in England and perhaps world over now, especially for those who they consume this content from the Premier League, we just like debates, we like talking points, and we like that kind of content. And so he comes out every pre-game or post-match to say these things and drag the conversation. I think that when he says it also, he doesn't even really believe in the things that when they talk. Because you don't work with your players, and I don't know how many people have had the opportunity to see Pep Guardiola's pep talk for dressing room. That's not a manager that plays. He's not the kind of manager we know they take winning seriously, and that's the kind of discipline you don't put inside the players. Unfortunately for him, last season didn't go as well as he would have hoped. But this season we've seen how they've course corrected, and it looks like they want to take everything available in England.
090-44,889, 090-41,889. Are they playing mind games? Pep Guardiola is in the final. If things go well for Man City, they can win the league, win the FA Cup, and win the Carabao Cup. The man, of course, says he's far away. Hello. I greet you so much. What's your name?
Good afternoon. Yeah, I greet you. This is Valentine.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah. London Championship. Those people where they go beg the Pep Guardiola, not be really Arsenal fans. Because they maybe use the Arsenal, they show this. Maybe all this where they run out for club, another club. So the real Arsenal fan cannot beg Guardiola.
How do you know that?
I know. No, the real Arsenal fan I beg. Then for this guy, for this where we play yesterday, Newcastle. We can get it. We can get it. When we say that if we play our game well, we can get that. And not to get there be the problem where I go. If you get them, they invite the court. We didn't give them chance to play. Like the way where they get, when you reach tournament, they don't fit them. They don't give the chance to showcase their talent. They will go they invite them. They will sit down for bench. So Nigeria can get there. If we play our game well, we can get there. Waiting there. The reason why we don't get Saka and Sam Abraham, because we don't play our game well. But now when they hope can get there. Thank you.
Okay. So talking about Arsenal fans begging, I've also seen an Arsenal fan waiting for TikTok. They beg Pep. Was almost crying. See why Pep they do like this. Let Arsenal just win this one. Win this one. Make everybody celebrate. Hello. I'll be very, very disappointed if Arsenal don't win the league, because a lot of Arsenal fans have made promises to me, from gold to Turkey.
Now that
to,
one will make you disappointed.
ah
Not because they lose the league title.
no, because if they lose the league title, I have a friend, now my guy, two big goats. Now he want to celebrate this Arsenal. They will now go and lose the league. See how this way they played that yesterday. Now is that football? You score. Arsenal scored after they scored under inside 10 minutes. I think they won't open the floodgates. No knowing say then go tiptoe for the end. Ateta can't even this. Hey, they celebrate 1-0. Pep Guardiola they way they licking lips. Hello.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good afternoon.
How's work?
Work is fine. What's your name?
This is someone on the line.
Samuel.
Liverpool fan.
You're a Liverpool fan.
Pep
Go-
Guardiola is playing a complete mind game. Yes, he's just trying to push Arsenal in a corner that they will relax their mind. He's playing a mind game. Are you hearing me? He's going to win a trophy. I'm telling you.
He win the treble.
Yes, he will. I'm telling you. He's going to win it.
Okay.
God bless you.
God bless you too. It says Pep Guardiola is playing mind games. Playing mind games, particularly with Arsenal fans. He would ultimately win the treble, win the FA Cup, win the league. He's already won for himself the Carabao Cup. 090440889. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, we can
afternoon,
hear you.
good
Good afternoon.
Oh. I think you're using the app, and it be like say there's a
delay,
small
yeah.
delay. You dey wait to hear yourself or maybe hear us. But call us back. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon to you.
Big OG, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, sir.
Yeah, my name is Ekon.
Ekon God.
Tony,
Yep.
let me start with the Guardiola is playing a mind game. A mind game in the play.
Okay.
But then there is no way for him. He can't make it.
Yeah, you be Ekon, you be Arsenal fan.
Listen, what about wherever I'm high? Complete that one. I don't say he involve us now. Yes. And you see Man City, Tony. I watched Man City play Burnley. I watched Man City play Southampton yesterday.
Okay.
Man City are struggling. As it stands now, they are struggling. They struggle to win Burnley. And yesterday, if the first goal that Southampton scored, that match would have ended 2-2, and anything happened for the extra time.
Okay.
So they are struggling for me. Now, for the person that you say in the Facebook that Tony, now person like you, now people that thing. No Arsenal fan will ever do that. Now person like you people that because you want to mock Arsenal. It's not funny now. I'm telling you this thing. It's not funny. It's somebody like you
funny.
that can post that thing.
I'll be
Because
begging.
he wants to mock us. Because he just want to mock Arsenal. But let's wait on the 24th of May. Let's see what happens.
You when I ask you now, say which club you dey support, you say we should forget about it.
Me are the Arsenal fan now.
Why you not talk? I say you should
Nice.
forget about it.
I could feel you. I'm complete to the core Arsenal fan.
Since when you begin support Arsenal?
Eh?
Since when you begin support Arsenal?
I started supporting Arsenal in 1999.
Because of Kanu.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. When you did that was the match between Arsenal and Chelsea when Arsenal came from 2-0 down to beat Chelsea.
No problem.
That did it turn you to a convert. All right.
No problem. I can't convert you. No
To a
problem.
believer.
Yeah. You understand?
No problem.
Now only you. Now people like you fit post that thing when you
Okay,
see for Facebook.
okay,
Say,
okay.
No wahala, Ekon.
Arsenal fan.
Who tell you? We saw them. We saw Arsenal fans begging Pep Guardiola to make him leave this thing for us now. Leave this. They be Arsenal fans. You people should not deny your people. The Arsenal fans were begging. I know that Chelsea fans can never beg. Yes. They can never beg Pep. Imagine say, okay, so Chelsea now, they beat Leeds today now. They will now meet Pep in the final. Some Chelsea fans will now go and beg him, say, Pep, leave this FA Cup for us now. Shebi don't win Carabao Cup. Shebi you go win league.
If you just make mouth say they no go beg, but they go beg. Assuming begging in this case now waiting the coach feel listen to and make happen, they go beg.
Okay.
Because also it involves Arsenal.
Okay, no problem. Hello.
Good afternoon, Uncle.
I greet you.
Bigoji.
Yes, so welcome.
My name is Emeka Patrick.
Welcome, Emeka.
You don't go beg. You know why you don't go beg?
Who be this?
Emeka Patrick.
You be Chelsea or be Arsenal?
Leave that thing. Leave that one.
Talk your club. Which one me say leave that in? Now Arsenal you be. Talk am. Talk am with your full chest.
Me, I no be Arsenal fan, but leave that thing. Why you no go beg? You dey see the energy wey this man take dey push this thing. You don win league how many times? You still no gree. Why you no go beg? You must beg. You must beg.
No begging.
You must beg.
No begging.
Now Guardiola follow pursue club comot for Premiership. Club don say this man.
Run a ragged.
If I dey follow this man, I no go win this thing. Mark must step down.
Say nothing if you tell me you be Arsenal fan.
Arsenal fan, literally, I no be Arsenal fan now.
Which club you dey support?
Me, I no be Arsenal fan. Arsenal fan no dey say now. That's why they be beg.
Okay.
To na so. You
Okay.
must beg.
Okay, let me tell you that in the Bundesliga, we're not far away from kickoff. 2:30 p.m. Stuttgart will take on Werder Bremen. You know that Bayern have won the Bundesliga. Dortmund and Freiburg is a fixture. In Florence, Italy, Fiorentina and Sassuolo have played out a goalless draw. Genoa and Como, Torino and Internazionale. And inside the San Siro, AC Milan will take on Juventus, 7:45 p.m. In Madrid, let me tell you that Rayo Vallecano and Real Sociedad were into stoppage time in the first half. 1-1 is at the scoreline. Real Oviedo and Elche, Osasuna and Sevilla, Villarreal and Celta de Vigo will complete the action in the Premier Division. There's no action in the Premier League today. Only FA Cup action. Leeds United and Chelsea. Once I get the team news, I will confirm it to you, and maybe we can talk about Chelsea winning for the first time in a long while. Chelsea does a set record upon record, and the new coach, last time out he did well. Maybe he can do well again in the FA Cup. They already know their opponents. Winner of today's game will face Man City. Hello.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, my name is Mr. Bright. I'm an icon of Manchester City.
Okay.
Yes, for me, I just enjoy the moment now because I get confidence of where Pep Guardiola did. See, Pep Guardiola not the car coach where they show fire on the press conference. Now the man where they show fire on the pitch of the field. You know, there's some manager now. I mean, I'm on fire. I don't know whether he be fire.
So is he playing mind games, or he's being honest?
They play mind games because you know, say yes, this trophy, this title we don't look at. Imagine national team with the struggle. We the struggle to us. Okay, we struggle beat Southampton 2-1. Where you will not the struggle. Southampton beat you. So we can from that to us again. So imagine you know the struggle anything. Thank you so much.
He says Man City are far away from winning a domestic treble. Is that the reality? Is Pep Guardiola being honest, being modest, in the whine us, or is that the reality? Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you.
Yeah, good afternoon. Joseph, I greet you.
Now OG day here.
Good afternoon.
Okay, OG, where does you?
Good afternoon.
Now, OG time for what they call.
Go on.
Let's see.
Yeah, Anthony, if you see person will pass you, and
You
you know
go beg am.
if they give you that no opportunity, your own effort go supersede your own. Why you not go back? I know the Arsenal fan, no, but I be Chelsea fan. I dey feel for these people, guy.
How feel for them say what happen?
See, I dey always put people in my shoes in terms of if I want to sympathize with them. You understand? If not me, don't come close to, you know, close to something for like 3 times. I know win them. Guy, get that you go be now. 3 times now, second. These people don't win. So if they don't win this league this year, you go demoralize them all. After you know second again for a long while. I tell you the truth. So I don't sympathize with them. If they go win this Premier League now, for their own sanity sake, good for the fans and the players, it go better for them. Because if they miss out this season,
You go, if you see the state of Arsenal next season, you don't go like out. But person will see person will pass and go back. Don't be bad for Sunday, I tell you. So they're in their game. Thank you.
All right.
Okay. Sports Radio. Let's take 3 more calls and then we'll talk about Chelsea Football Club. Chelsea go soon play in the FA Cup semi-final. Yes, they go play FA Cup semi-final. They don't sack their coach. They have a new coach, a caretaker coach. What are things could change? Hello.
Good afternoon, Tony.
Good afternoon.
Big OG,
Good afternoon.
how are you doing, my friend?
I'm good. Very good. Thank you.
We are from the same state. We are from the same Ondo.
Yeah, really nice.
I'm from Akure.
Ah, okay.
Tony,
You're welcome.
Tony,
Go on.
I've been listening to you since I come back from church.
Okay.
Don't ever believe everything you see on net. Just yesterday, there was a girl that posted something on Facebook. I even see her on TikTok that Southampton should allow Man City to beat them because they want to win FA. The girl, she was claiming Arsenal fan. When I answered her, that was around 1 in the night. She said, I think you are not an Arsenal, you are a Chelsea fan. Before when we chatted, she now tell me she's a Chelsea fan. I said, then why are you pretending to be an Arsenal fan? Good afternoon to you, my friend.
It's now content.
Okay. Sports Radio Brilla FM is the station, and this definitely is Football Live. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Anthony, good afternoon.
Okay.
We're really changing my team.
Go on.
I don't think Pep is playing my game. Yes. They still have work to do. There's still a lot of work to be done for them to win the treble. Now, the Premier League, they have not won it yet. Instead, Arsenal has gone up again. So there is pressure on him. So even the FA Cup, if let's say, expectedly Chelsea wins today, Chelsea is not an easy thing to do. So Pep is not playing mind game. And for Arsenal fans, that's why they will always be Arsenal. They don't have honor. They, you know, that's why we Chelsea, we are the best in honor. We are the king of them. We can never break. We'll beat you in the field of play. As PH last season. And they were hot as fire. We'll be there. We won't be there.
Okay.
Today.
No problem. Sports Radio Brilla FM is still the station. That last caller now is a cracker. I didn't hear up. No wala. Hello.
Onero.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This coach, I greet you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Polo, Chelsea shareholder.
Okay, Paulo.
I did out of town. It's what I tell Brilla FM Happy New Year. I just come back this morning.
Okay. Welcome.
So I still want to confirm again.
So wait first. You say this is 26th of April. Where you go? I want to check something.
I did out of Nigeria.
So that out of Nigeria, which part of the world you go?
Moku lives down. But
No, I want to
If not Eritrea,
Wait first.
Where you go?
I will tell you, but wait first. If you say the app, everything they work.
okay.
But waiting that they do, no give me time.
Now I want to tell you now. See that place where you did. Brilla did there now.
He did. He did. But
yeah,
just
no.
that, now the thing what they do, no give me time to take my time.
That in big o.
No wala.
Thank you very much. And again, I still want confirm. If maybe say you call this phone number now, 09044,889.
Yeah.
They call 09040,000, it says switched off. I call 09041,000, it says switched off.
So you know what thing go happen there? There's a technicality. By next week we go down resolve. I'm not worry.
Okay. Yes, as a Chelsea shareholder, Man City, Pep Guardiola, in the play mind game. If not be say that game against Southampton, if he bring, despite the win, if he bring the A game out, they go trash Southampton. But he take time. He won't punish Ateta for that league. If not be so, he not be interested in that FA Cup. He not be interested.
that league go waiting with it. You know how a Arsenal fan go to beg Guardiola say, I beg, make una leave this. But it's a shameful thing. Even though Arsenal win the cup, this league, it's a shameful thing for them to go. That means they go beg. That's why say Man City pass them. But you can't go for public. Go they beg. Say, I beg, look, we win the city.
Now content, say they don't tell us in that content that they do. Saying they're not they're not really Arsenal fans.
At deliberate is that one.
Okay.
Not the content.
Okay.
That deliberate, they beg.
Okay.
So
but begging, begging, not bad thing.
It's not bad though. It's not bad. But you know,
not bad thing.
you need to be somebody where even you get what do they call them?
Who sang that song? I ain't too proud to beg now. Not be TLC. I
don't remember.
I've been a Salt and Pepper.
I don't remember who sing that, but you go be person where gets also very strong character for you to feel admit say this matter don't reach where I go need to humble myself. So not be bad thing to beg, but who they beg and who then they beg and over waiting you they beg. If the fans they beg waiting be named Pep Guardiola, I understand. Because we don't expect to see a player or the Arsenal coach or any of the Arsenal coaches or anybody with the associated with the football club internally. They show up for Manchester City doorstep, they beg them for freebies or some kind leeway for if not for this league title. I don't expect to see anybody at that level. But say also conversations they happen. For instance, was it last season? Mikel Arteta say he called Pep Guardiola, right? When they won't play, was it when they won't play PSG? Say he give him some pointers. I don't remember that story completely, but calls were made and it happened before a big game. I can't remember now if it was a PSG game or if it was a Real Madrid game. That sort of thing you feel call them assistance. So whether I beg, whether I help, whether however you choose to term them, somebody reached out to somebody for help, and it happened at that level. Coaches they reach out to coaches to help them out with if it be just give me pointers, if it be also just motivate me, give me small motivation. It happen like that. It happened like that even at coaches level. I think it also happen for players level. Waiting be named Anton Semenyo, like come outside after the game when Bournemouth beat Arsenal.
Call him friends.
Say call him friends. Then when they for Bournemouth, say I beg, do us a favor. So it happen. But I never hear or see case where you they reach out to the team where they play against or they compete with your direct rivals. They tell them say wanna.
So Arsenal fans can do better. Good afternoon.
But we are not sure those people were Arsenal fans.
Okay. Let's assume that they were content creators. Good afternoon, Brilla FM. So it don't bad like this, and that Arsenal fans would have to beg for a major trophy. Anyway, I sympathize with them, and I plead with Pep Guardiola to allow them carry the Premier League this time around. Chai Arteta and Arsenal. He says, Roderick Akonde from VI in Lagos. Let's take this one. Good day, guys. Anthony, this your agenda will not work. Because if Arsenal win this league tomorrow, you, Anthony, will come on this radio station and say it's because Arsenal fans beg Pep.
Okay. But not be lying now.
Chinedu.
Not lie.
This is not agenda. It's not. Now which I see at the
but you know agree admit now. So although you don't like say you kind of don't
agree. Maybe content creator.
If those people now could cause the next world war we want.
But you know what? I want Arsenal to win the league because some of my guys want to celebrate Arsenal.
But if they know
and they want to celebrate Arsenal with me. Waiting concern Man City. Man City on the winner. Who Man City help? My name is Austin. I am not an Arsenal fan, but that video is a content done by fans of clubs like Chelsea. Now Chelsea fans do them. Man United, say Chelsea and Man United, etc. mocking Arsenal fans. As for Pep, he was just playing mind games. He doesn't want to put so much pressure on himself and his players. He's not far away from a domestic trouble. Thank you, Austin. Let me take this one. Your name is John. Chelsea will lose today, he said. We'll still talk about Chelsea. We'll never open the Chelsea talking points. Good afternoon, everyone. As an Arsenal fan, I'm honestly fed up with seeing the club go trophyless. At this point, if begging Pep Guardiola would make a difference, I'll probably do it just to get him out of the Premier League. After yesterday's match against Newcastle United, the team looked completely drained. This is an Arsenal side that seems broken, lacking energy, lacking belief, and the fight you'd expect at this level.
Atletico Madrid is just...
This is Wally from London.
Wally, Atletico Madrid, they're around the corner.
Okay. It's me, Chelsea Chief Priest. Imagine the level of Arsenal begging to let Pep Guardiola let them win. Tony, please don't mind my choice of words, but some players don't blossom when they are pushed down the pecking order, while some other players see it as a motivation. Arsenal fans are actually begging Pep. Even some fans that I know. Okay, that is Ima. Okay, you seem to know one or two Arsenal fans that are begging. Your name is Austin from Benin City. Pep deserves to win and leave Man City on a high. Okay, I like him as a coach, but this is the script. Arsenal will win the EPL title. Chelsea will win the FA Cup and qualify for... You don't qualify when you win the... You say Chelsea win the FA Cup and qualify for the UCL. No. FA Cup doesn't qualify for the UCL.
That's script.
They say Man City...
Go and rip up that script.
Say Man City will remain with the Carabao Cup. Okay, good afternoon, Anthony and Big OG. How are you doing? It's up to you believing what you want to believe. Few persons on TikTok doing skits doesn't define the entire Arsenal fan base or Arsenal culture. That's unfair characterization. Even Pep is playing mind games. We all know it. Let's see how it plays out. Dio from Winnipeg in Canada. Big OG, you they make me laugh. This is same Dio. This begging thing is funny. It goes around. Funny indeed. Dio from Winnipeg in Canada. Yes, maybe Chelsea go soon beg that.
But you know, Chelsea go beg.
Okay.
Chelsea fans go probably beg Pep Guardiola say leave the if they beat Leeds, leave the FA Cup for us.
Okay.
Just so that he use taunt Arsenal.
Okay. Good afternoon, Anthony. My name is Kenny Divine. If Pep like, he should play head games, if not bind games. Arsenal will win the league. Arsenal will not lose any game in the league from now till the end of the season, and City will draw one game. Trust me, everyone's saying City will win as if Pep is God. I am not an Arsenal fan though. He says glory, glory, Manchester United. Kenny Divine, thank you. Tony, you don't have a problem with Man City winning Burnley by 1-0, but you have a problem with Arteta celebrating 1-0 win against Newcastle. Why is Arsenal on difference? Paul from Abuja. Because you know right now that this league may go down to goals difference. Pep Guardiola knew, but he could not take it. So it's for you to set the tone and let Pep Guardiola, they play the chasing game. If you score one and in the next game they score two, they don't cancel you.
Cancel the goals.
It's as simple as that. You know, say head to head, this league cannot be decided by head to head. If on the final day you have the same number of goals scored and you have the same goals difference, now head to head you go to win the league. You know, go be like in 2013 that you won it by goals difference. Now all these things now make them they different. If you do 1-0, you do 2. If you 2-0, you do 3. Now simple maths now. So now, so Paul, now where they come from with that? So it's for your own good. Good afternoon, Tony and Big OG. My name is Patrick. I don't see why you decided to support Arsenal to win the league. I don't see why. Okay. I don't see why you decided to support Arsenal to win the league. Arsenal will disappoint you. Now, goat for, he say because of Gotabi, he say Man City will do a clean sweep. Do a clean sweep in England. I say I anoint those goats. I anoint them with olive oil and the blood of Jesus. We eat that goat. Good afternoon, Anthony and Big OG. I am AJ. Arsenal fans no beg people. They not beg am. How you go take the beg person and they use F word for him? how that one take be begging. Then they insult him and then they use F word for Pep. So it doesn't look like begging to me. Okay. My name is Onyechege. Arsenal fans are the shameful now. I see why Brilla FM Anthony left you guys for Real Madrid. Okay. Sports Radio.
Is that why you left? No, I just want to know. Is that why you actually?
You want to know what they make this radio they talk? Okay. Wait. So let's talk about Chelsea at this point in time. After we talk about this one, we'll probably go look at the Chelsea team news. Chelsea, they're not in a very good place. Looking at what has happened over the past few days and how they sacked their coach, the kind of records that they set, we must talk about Chelsea at this point in time. In less than 1 hour, in fact, in about 52 minutes, Chelsea will kick off at Wembley against Leeds United. Leeds have already beaten Chelsea once this season. Can they do it at this stage where it matters a lot? Chelsea, we understand, are in crisis. One of the biggest they have had to endure and encounter in recent times. The unacceptable 3-0 loss at Brighton on Tuesday night was their 5th loss in a row in the Premier League. They were held scoreless in all of them. They could not score. What this means? The last time Chelsea lost 5 league games in a row without scoring was back in 1912. Do you know what happened in 1912? Do you know what happened in 1912? In 1912, America did not have 50 states. In 1912, China became a republic. In 1912, there was no Nigeria. Lord Lugard only amalgamated Nigeria in 1914. In 1912, the Titanic, the iconic Titanic, sank. You'd have to go back to 1912. The last time Chelsea lost 5 games in a row. 5 games in a row without scoring. It was in 1912 that state number 47 was created. State number 48 was created. They still did not have 50 states in 1912. In 1912, your papa never meet your mama. Your papa, now your great grandfather we're going to talk about in 1912. You have to go back to 1912. A lot of things happened in 1912. Some that I cannot even remember. China became a republic in 1912. Chelsea had to go back to their history books in 1912. Today, they face Leeds United. Can they make it? Will they make it? Is it going to get bad or get worse first before it will come good for Chelsea? Post Liam Rossoneri. They say it was the problem. Now they don't sack him. They were so annoyed. They sacked Liam Rossoneri for taking them back in time. Do you know that in 1912 they never fight First World War? Do you know? There was nothing like Nigeria in 1912. Nothing like Nigeria. You'd have to go 2 years later. That's where Chelsea are now. Chelsea are back in 1912. I have a Chelsea fan in the building. He didn't know that China became a republic in 1912. The Titanic. And how many of you have seen that movie? That ship sank in 1912. Chelsea make us remember Titanic today. Jack and Rose, if I'm not mistaken. I will not be Rose.
Yeah.
And Rose now. Rose and Jack. The Titanic hit an iceberg. He come. How many of you don't see that movie? You've seen the Titanic many times.
Not many times, but yes, I have.
So that's where Chelsea are back in 1912. Can Chelsea beat Leeds? Let's even start with that one. Can they beat Leeds? Will it get bad before it gets good for Chelsea? Or this one now, it will get good immediately. Can Chelsea beat Leeds?
In 1912, Chelsea did not play the 5th game and failed to score as FIFA World Club champions.
What do you mean by that? You're trying to be.
Chelsea did not play that game as the world champions. And we're not coming from a season when they had won the Conference League.
Chelsea is back in 1912. Do you agree that one?
No, we are not back. That's not where we are. People just wanted to make this reference, and I don't even.
We have to
see-
make it. It was the last time it
I don't
happened.
see the parallel. I do not see the
That's the
parallel.
last time it happened.
Okay, well, yes, but then I mean, how we wanted to relate them to 2026? Why?
No, because when was the last time Chelsea suffered this kind of misfortune?
Maybe the same-
1912.
Maybe the same Chelsea. Something sounds.
Okay, that one are London Cowboys.
See. Let's not.
No, we will not leave it.
Let's not do this. Yeah. Let's not do this.
Leeds about to compound the woes. So I don't know where this one will carry Chelsea. So maybe after today now we go 18 something. Because we're in 1912 now.
So I hope not, because yes, the managerial change
is it about to get better?
Obviously is supposed to, give this team and the players a kick in the back or behind, as in the Tottenham, and put them in a place where everybody will need to wake up. That was a wake up call, because nobody saw
Chelsea don't wake up.
Yeah. The sack to the Liam Rosenthal sack.
Chelsea don't wake up.
I believe so. I believe so. Because if the players' intention now to make a statement and let the management know, say, see, we're not back this.
Okay, you know what's going to happen here?
appointment.
Let me give you the team news, make you know whether Chelsea go win this match. Make you know now you go know whether Chelsea go win this match.
I know.
Chelsea, we said it during the week when it was announced, say he favors a 4-2-3-1 system. And true to type, McFarlane has named a 4-2-3-1 system. His lineup, they will position themselves in a 4-2-3-1 system. Usual suspect, he goes with Robert Sanchez. There's a recall for Tosin Adarabioyo. Tosin starts for Chelsea in the back four. Tosin Adarabioyo and Trevor Chalobah go partner the Chelsea back four. They go play in the heart of the Chelsea defense. I hear that this Tosin will be the look at one time. I don't know whether it was be play like that too, but Tosin did there. Mark Cucurella and Malo Gusto, left back and right back. In the midfield, Enzo Fernandez, Moise Caicedo, Romeo Lavia. If they go for that thing what you people call for street blocking four. Chelsea they block with 2-4. Two of them. They block with Romeo Lavia and Moise Caicedo. Remember I tell you saying now 4-2-3-1. 4-2-3-1. Chelsea of course have João Pedro, Alejandro Garnacho, and Pedro Neto. So Enzo go play in front of Romeo Lavia and Moise Caicedo. João Pedro go play centrally. Alejandro Garnacho and Pedro Neto go play wide. On the subs bench, Andre Santos, Jorel Hato, Cole Palmer dey for bench, Wesley Fofana dey for bench, George Ashiapong dey for bench, Teddy Shamanlow dey for bench, Dario Esugo is also on the bench, Liam Delap and Jesse Derry. These are the 20. Put one academy boy there, one of him boys. You know, say that from the lower ranks income. So he put one of him boys there. Say, I'm not going to be coach. May one of my boys, when they shine, not going to come. Now I can put Jesse Derry. He wear academy shirt. Jesse number 55. He put him there. Jesse Derry. Okay, more look Leeds United. Something they tell me say they go coach Chelsea. This team, as I don't see that Tosin Adarabioyo for that back, I they suspect. Leeds have lined up, Daniel Farker has lined up in a 3-4-2-1 system. Let me tell you about the players. Lucas Perry is the goalkeeper of Leeds United. Back three, Yakabiol, Pascal Struik, and James Justin. Ao Tanaka. Did he not score against Chelsea in the league? Ao Tanaka, this Japanese boy. Ethan Ampadu, formerly of Chelsea. You know, say former players, they know they like see their this boy, they know he's spoiling career. Say he knows how to play ball. And he's happy play. Ethan Ampadu go face Chelsea this afternoon. There's Gabriel Goodmanson, Jaden Bogle, Dominic Calvert-Lewin, Noah Okafor, and Brendan Aronson, all starting for Leeds United. Daniel James, Sean Longstaff, Sebastian Bonao, Wilfred Gnotto. There's Joe Rodon, Lucas Mecha. So this team has two players with Nigerian heritage, Lucas Mecha, and they have Noah Okafor. Joel Pirou, Carl Dallo, and Anton Stach. You don't see the lineup now. Can Chelsea beat Leeds? with this lineup?
I believe so. Yes. One of the things that was clearly missing in the Liam Rosenior team was, the grit as far as what they do defensively is concerned, and the difference, the contrast with this particular coach and this lineup is he prioritizes defense, or at least good defending. The reason why they make that switch of Fofana for Tosin Adarabioyo, obviously not because of two things with Tosin Fidu. Yes, aerially he's good, and if you know Leeds United, you know that then they rely on those kind situations. One of the reasons why they were able to peg United and then beat United eventually was their use of
first to the second ball, first to
all
the
of
third
those
ball.
sort of things, and also in the attacking phase of the game, and perhaps in the final third, especially when Chelsea they look for goals. Tosin Adarabioyo now not another reliable player when it comes to waiting if you do inside the opponent box. This season already, and even last season, we count goals for him where he score from
Headers.
corner kick situations. Yes, headers, and so you go. Personally, I understand the reason for that.
And Chalobah saves a bit head
And
ball.
Trevor Chalobah, but I don't think that you'd want to. Chelsea not going to play too much of that exciting football today. I don't think that's what we're going to see.
It's on a smash and grab.
Now they can't coach you in BB that also. McFarlane not be your typical, brilliant mind. We want knock the ball around and play beautiful football. This guy not just about getting the results. Yes, the one time when he showed up for Chelsea was in the Manchester City game, and I insist that Chelsea barely got something out of that game. It was good still. Cole Palmer, unfortunately, they bench today. I don't know why. Maybe still they struggle with fitness, but his presence on the bench maybe will give some small hope. I don't know how. If he's not fit to play, you have him on the bench. They bring him on board. I don't know what if he can do, because Leeds United suddenly don't find a certain energy with how they want. Just them closing out this season, they've been very, 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 very good. The players they run, and that's one thing where if you be coach, you go like see your players and they fit and they active. On the other hand, Chelsea have shown some kind of lethargy, and that lethargy now why those 5 games perhaps played out the way they did. Leeds United will obviously run past Chelsea. Leeds United probably will be stronger than Chelsea on the ball, but you just expect as coach waiting you with a hope say go happen. And this was some of the things he said in his pre-game presser, that these boys will go out there and fight for you. You not get pro license. This Chelsea coach, you not get pro license. So for every game where in the lead the team out for, the club will pay a certain kind of fine, because the coach will then get pro license. And maybe that will count for something, because the players also know that this is not the guy that we want to keep on. This is not the guy that the club is going to keep or want to make permanent as football manager. And so whatever we feel do in this short time to make it stay meaningful, and also for them, then go out there and do that. So I think that new manager bounce effect could still come to play today. I just have that feeling that it will come to play today, but it's going to be one of those games where the team will suffer a whole lot. The introduction of, or the swapping of Santos for Romeo Lavia. Romeo Lavia, for anybody who don't watch that boy play, if not be the injuries, that is an Enzo and Moise Caicedo in one player. That's who he is. Hopefully he stays fit the entire game, and maybe play enough minutes.
What's the word now? Maybe not the posh version of Caicedo, the clean version of Caicedo. They make all those wrong.
And a hybrid of those two players. The thing with Fernandes gets you fit move, you fit create, you fit advanced play, and then you fit actually even apply yourself defensively. Now waiting on Milavia be that, but like I said, injuries have not been fair to him.
To Chelsea,
injuries have not been fair to him. If he stays on that pitch long enough to feel help Chelsea maybe get a lead and keep him late on into the game before the coach could get sense to fit replace him, I hope say it will play out that way. The fan in me is saying Chelsea go win, but also the analysts where I be here on this show, they also attempt to say Chelsea have a good chance to overturn that very bad patch that they've been on.
Okay. What do you make of the lineup? What do you make of the lineup? He disagrees with me. I think Chelsea took us to 1912. Would they be taking us to 18 something after this game? Or would they bring us back to 2026 after this game? Your choice, your game, your station. 090 44,889 090 41,889. Hello.
Hello, Tony. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, OG.
Yes, good afternoon.
No, this is Stanley from Ikorodu.
Go on, Stanley.
Tony, after this match, they don't take us to 1800.
1800.
They take us to 1800, yes, sir. Then this is funny me because in the sense that this same club, that's why their own concern is more about Arsenal. They don't even talk about their own club. And they're trying to battle Arsenal. So I don't see them picking this. If you see that I'm not mistaken, they collected 4 points. Is it 4 points or 6 points from Chelsea this season? I know they beat them at
4 points. 4 points.
Is it 4?
Yes, 4.
They played 2-2 at Stamford Bridge and they beat Chelsea for their home ground.
Exactly.
Ellen Road.
Exactly. And that was when Chelsea was even Chelsea, not this Chelsea that we're even seeing now. When Chelsea was at least the Maresca Chelsea, if I'm not mistaken, also. So I don't see them doing anything in this match. They need to try and at least pumped. They have the chance to win a trophy. They are already saving the league. They are saving the league. So they don't have anything that are fighting for in the league. Unlike Chelsea, we are still going to see them that they can still qualify for Champions League or the Europa. So I see them getting a chance. They'll be more hungry to win this match. So I think pleased to win this match. I don't see Chelsea doing anything in this match. So let's see. Probably at the end of the season, let's see the match they will use to want to counter Arsenal. Maybe they will be saying Arsenal go to the league, Arsenal go to the league. Fine, let's go to the league, but at least I'm going to go to the Champions League. But you are going to be playing in Conference League. Thank you very much, Tony.
Okay. He says that they will take us to 1800. We are presently in 1912. 1912 was the year Chelsea lost 5 games in a row, and in all 5 losses, they did not score a single goal. 1912 was a year of the Olympics. Olympics was held in 1912 in Sweden. 1912, China became a republic. 1912, there was no Nigeria. Will Chelsea bring us back to 2026? Will it get bad or get worse for Chelsea before it becomes good? Can Chelsea beat Leeds United? I just gave you the team news. Hello.
Good afternoon, Anthony.
Good afternoon.
Big OG, I greet you.
Go on. What's your name?
My name is Romeo.
Go on.
The history cannot stop now. This will be the 6th time they will play and no goal and they will lose. It will continue. And I don't think the Chelsea have been formed in 1800. Let them start the year they was formed. The history will go back to that year they was formed. That is what I want. And I strongly hit my chest telling you that Chelsea must lose today.
Why?
It's a record. People that beat them, is it not 3-1 they beat them? They draw 2 to beat them 3-1. Is it not the same people that is going to play them today? When Chelsea was Chelsea, they beat them 3-1. Today that Chelsea was half Chelsea. How do you think these people will not beat them? They will beat their hands down. I'm telling you, go and write it somewhere. As long as it's that name, Chelsea, they will fall down today. As long as we remain, they will fall down. That their church will end today. This is the time for the 6th record. Playing 6 games without a goal, and they will still lose.
Okay.
It will happen. Thank you.
Just in case you do not know, Chelsea were formed in 1905. 121 years ago. 1905. Hello.
Anthony.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How did they talk?
Go on.
Anthony, that lineup is okay. The lineup, at least that for fun, I will not play today. So see, they okay tomorrow. But I have problem with that Latvia playing ahead of Ezugo. One of your man for today, they tell me say Latvia and Fernandez and Casedo in one person. Wow. That's Latvia, no intelligence. That's the midfielder. Because they play ball, you don't know where post today. You don't even know how to give through pass. As a midfielder, even some defender, they leave defense. Come do 1 or 2 from midfield. Fire shot from that place. But since this guy they play for Chelsea, I never see him. Only one match. Like I say in our FA Cup where we play last, I think last year I fire one shot. I was very, very surprised that day. I dey see intelligence for that Ezugo. I think 3 matches where I see him play. I see some true parts where the guy creates. Everything said the lap go waste all the chances. So the lineup they okay. Chelsea go win today. I see them winning today. At least Rosinha don't leave them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Sports Radio Brula FM. I have tons of your messages on WhatsApp. Okay, let me take this one. Please, can this be the final lineup for Chelsea, or is it subject to change before the match begins? That's the lineup, Ima. That's the Chelsea lineup. Game starts in less than 40 minutes. The game will kick off. That's the Chelsea lineup. Don't worry. In the course of before kickoff, I would give you the lineup once again. Good afternoon, Brula. My name is Mensa from Lekki Aja. I just want to tell you that you guys are doing a good job. Keep it up. Thank you, Mensa. Let me read this one. Hello, Tony and OG. This is 2026 and Chelsea is the reigning world champions. The temporary hiccups, they are behind. Chelsea has moved forward. Dr. Ike Iyashele. I hope I got your name correctly. Tony, Chelsea never wake up. They see Uncle Tosin in that back four. The same story today. God help Chelsea. Happy Sunday, guys. Kenny Chooks from Lagos. What is Garnacho doing in that lineup? You didn't leave your name. Let me take this one. It says very, very long, but I'll try to take it. Chelsea mistake was letting go of Maresca. Now that they are back to square one, that is 1912, they better prepare themselves for Leeds United it says for correct humbling. Someone is saying that they have woken up. Person when they chop beating, not they sleep. No they sleep when they chop them before now. Leeds United go show them pepper today. Daniel from Pakuro, I hope I got it correctly. Says he's in Ogun State.
I hope so. All these people the way they talk. Once you get the feeling, say Chelsea not go win, and at the comments where you want put the club where they support.
Okay.
Like good. You, which club, which fan, which club fan you?
Okay. So if you feel Chelsea, you say if Chelsea no go, if they feel say Chelsea no go, maybe they put the club. Okay.
Put the club where they support.
That's fine. So put your club join. Say like this one now. Good day, Anthony.
I just want to check
Chelsea will lose this game again, and they will break more records. Anthony, this game will end 2-0 in favor of Leeds United. You say up Leeds. You guys are doing well. This is Chinedu from Orile. This one's still the type, but then make I read the one you don't drop. Ostino from Benin City. Please, fans, stop putting the game of football to disrepute in the name of mocking opposing fans. Whoever showcased that content is a content creator. If at all begging is to be done, it will be behind closed doors. But it is shameful. Austin from Benin City. Let me take this one. Good afternoon, Anthony and the Big OG. The difference will be the game involving both Arsenal and Man City against Palace and Burnley. If both of them continue to win all their games. If Arsenal beat Burnley by more than 3 goals, they also have an advantage over City, who beat them 1-0. Then the Palace, blah, 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 blah. They're not getting an advantage. If they are tied, Shegun from Akute, if they are tied, like they were tied the other day,
last week,
the City topped the league because goals difference was plus 37. City topped the league based on goals scored, and City can also, if they are tied again, they can use head to head to win the league. Good afternoon, Brula FM. Nami, engineer Dasco from Monicha. I think Arsenal should try their best to win the league because it's going to be so shameful if they lose the league to Man City. Okay, let me take this one. Sports Radio, Brilla FM is still the station. I'm reading your WhatsApp messages. Let me read this one. As much as I enjoy seeing Arsenal miserable, I must confess it is really difficult to beat Pep in a league competition. Only 3 coaches have succeeded in beating Pep in a league season. Klopp, Conte, and Mourinho. Joshua from Shasha. Good afternoon, Anthony and OG. Thanks, Joshua. Let me read this other one. Happy Sunday, Anthony and Big OG. Be it content or not, that is the true reflection of the Arsenal fans, players, and even the coach. That's their mindset. The content came from what is actually going on at the club and going on in the background in our communities. Even if Arsenal fans around me here, they are begging Guardiola to allow them win just one trophy, just one. Adedayo Oluwafemi. Okay, you say you're from. Okay, I don't understand what you write there. Sports Radio, Mr. Tony. I think Arteta should go. Go where? Should go and collect his certificate from Pep Guardiola with complete respect. Guardiola is angry with Arteta for not respecting him. Benga from Agbara. Let me go to this one. Your talk about mind games is normal. What do you expect him to say? That he's good for the EPL? He's not stupid. I don't see any mind games. It's just normal. Jerry from Lakwe. Let me take this one. Godfather from UK. He says, like I said, if Arsenal wins the league, I will give you guys £300. £300 to Fans Corner. I'll give out £300 to Fans Corner crew. That's from Godfather UK. Arsenal and Beggy now 5 and 6. Your name is Theo Cyril. Okay, Mark Duff from Warri. Pep is playing mind games. OG's analysis had made my Sunday football live more, and is making football live more interesting. The combination with you is very good, well grounded. Tony, that video was never ever a content. The fans saying it's fake, haven't watched it. Now real video, they were begging. Okay, Sports Radio. Okay, I have more comments. Let me see if I can do justice to all of them. Chelsea should please win today, at least for my brother's sake. This sufferhead done too much. Arsenal should also win the league, please. Mojid from the USA. Okay, good afternoon. The record okay, the record sheet will set. Okay, the record Chelsea will set today will be a new record that has never existed. Maybe a record before the club was even formed. They should remove the mountain in their eyes before talking about the Sansan in Arsenal's eyes. Amani, Chelsea was formed in 1905. Maybe they can take us to 1800, like somebody predicted.
Then
Good afternoon.
You talk, which one be somebody?
No, a caller said 1800.
But now you start, which one be? you the shift and say na caller. But now you first starter.
Okay.
See you.
We're in 1912.
Yes,
actually.
and you say maybe they go carry us go to the 1800s. Then the other caller, the first person we talk says, yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon. Between these two clubs, Barcelona FC and Real Madrid FC, how many Ballon d'Or these two clubs have produced in the past? Who have the highest number? That's from Dio. Count only Messi alone. And how many Messi get? 7 or 8? Count only Messi alone. You go know. So that will answer your question. And then count Ronaldo, CR7 on. CR7 maybe gets. You get one from Man U, and then you get maybe another 4 when you join Real Madrid. My name is Austin. I think we will see a different Chelsea team today. It was obvious that the players didn't want to play for the last coach. They probably will be playing for this new coach. Okay, good afternoon, Tony and OG. After today's game, we are going to 1850. El Sabio from IKD. Okay, I like that. Good day, gentlemen in the studio. Chelsea will beat Leeds 3-0. Uche from Germany. Let me take this one from Benin City. Austin O from Benin City. Okay, good afternoon, Tony and OG. I'm on a streak of not bobbing my hair until Chelsea score a goal. Day 22 today. Chelsea should help me. Marco from VGC. Austin O from Benin City says, he says, I will want Chelsea to be in the final of the FA Cup because it's going to be more interesting to have Man City versus Chelsea than Man City versus Leeds. Moreover, Chelsea FC are good in cup finals and could defeat Man City just as they did to against PSG and against all odds. Okay, Sports Radio Brula FM is still the station. Let me take some calls. Hello, match will soon start. Hello.
Hello. The man I love so much.
What's your name?
Sports General is my name.
Okay, Sports General, go on.
I'm calling you from Abuja.
Okay, go on.
world champion. OG.
Hey, Baba.
You people are doing a wonderful job. Oh.
Good afternoon.
You people are analyzing it like rice and beans. You know, say rice and beans are rice.
You like food. You too like food.
And I want to tell you now, I will be world champion.
Please help me remind them, because some people can quickly forget that thing.
Take care of that baby. Where's the mother of that baby?
Now, Copa my Bina, that night coaches with Champions League. Like the Bonham. Honestly. And
Club
tell them say that the same seat where dog they use the play, now they use the bite.
Okay.
Now, what when I go see today, even Anthony go surprised because you know Anthony is the man who I lost so much. But anything where they in mind, 7% what they in mind, I know him. Because today, this is going to show Leeds United negative things, and the whole fans when they support you.
Okay.
This go surprise everybody.
They've already surprised us now by taking us to 1912. What can be more surprising than that?
99.5% sure Chelsea go win this, but I don't know whether it go reach to
that 5%. That 5% is enough for some of us. You take 95.
Go beat them, and for Arsenal, if Arsenal no win league this season, what me and them go do? If no league God go separate me and them. They make sure so they win this league.
Okay.
Because we don't celebrate this. We don't use this league drink water since the last 4 months back. I don't know what's in the top by God's grace again. No, and them know for that one. No.
Okay.
Thank you very much, lovely brother.
Thank you very much.
So because somebody asked, I don't know if you wanted to.
No problem.
Okay, so because somebody asked the question, how many Ballon d'Ors?
Barcelona, Real Madrid.
Yes, how many Ballon d'Ors do Real Madrid and Barcelona have? So they are tied on 12 each. The most recent one, of course, was Karim Benzema's Ballon d'Or, which he won in 2022. That tied the counts 12-12. So, and of course, they are the most successful teams
in Spain.
Even for Europe, to have won
Ballon d'Or.
The Ballon d'Or, yes, the highest number of Ballon d'Ors won.
How many does Arsenal have?
So what?
0. How many Ballon d'Ors Arsenal get?
Now only Man
0.
Now only
how many United Chelsea get? 0. Man U 1.
Man U 1, yes. Liverpool actually also have 1.
Who will the Liverpool player win now?
Michael Owen.
But that time when Michael Owen win
what do you want to do so?
Okay, no problem.
Oh God. Okay. Continue. When you win, what's happen?
Okay, so there was a time. There was a time
when
he was joined. After they can't separate them. After they can't join them again, they can't separate them. Now it's separated again. Okay. For those of you who just joined us, let me again give you the lineup of Chelsea. Callum McFarlane of Chelsea has lined up in a 4-2-3-1 formation. Daniel Farke of Leeds United 3-4-2-1 system. Robert Sanchez is his Chelsea goalkeeper. Tosin Adarabi, Trevor Chalobah, Marc Cucurella and Malo Gusto all complete a back four. Enzo Fernandez, Romeo Lavia, Moise Caicedo play in a 3-man midfield, and it is Romeo Lavia and Moise Caicedo who are playing just in front of the back four. Wide men for Chelsea tonight, Alejandro Garnacho and Pedro Neto, and the centre forward is João Pedro. On the subs bench for Chelsea, Andre Santos, Jorel Hato, Cole Palmer, Wesley Fofana, Josh Achiapong, Teddy Shamanlo, Dario Esugo, Liam Delap, and Jesse Derry. Quickly, let's look at Leeds United, who are lined up in a 3-4-2-1 system. The goalkeeper is Lucas Perry, Yaka Biol. They have Pascal Struik, James Justin, Ao Tanaka, Ethan Ampadu, Gabriel Gudmundsson, Jaden Bogle, Dominic Calvert-Lewin, Noah Okafor, and Brendan Aronson. On the subs bench for Leeds, there's Daniel James, Sean Longstaff, Sebastian Bonau, Wilfred Gnotto, Joe Rondon, Lucas Mecha, Joel Pirou, Carl Darlow, and Anton Starch. Kickoff is in 20 minutes. 20 minutes in Wembley. Second semi-final. The winner of this semi-final will meet Man City next month in the final of the FA Cup. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. What's your name?
How you people are in that studio, all of you. I greet you people. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday.
Same to you.
No other person that knows Pogba from here, local government.
Your name is Paul Pogba?
Yes, from here, local government. Up United, no money, no football. And about Chelsea League. Chelsea since John Terry left JC to Aston Villa, check how many goals this team has had. Red card JC. So check. And when John Terry went to Aston Villa, he's doing well. He carried the team, he left the team. But that their foolishness make them they sign Lampard.
The same John Terry, I
John Terry with Lampard. So losing against Leeds.
When you say can we compare John Terry and Lampard, what do you mean? John Terry is better than Lampard in coaching?
Yes, he suffered a lot as a last man. Check who likewise Vidic and Ferdinand in Manchester United, King of England.
Why are you looking at their coaching roles or their playing roles? Which one you look?
John Terry in any level. Okay, look at Aston Villa going Champions League with Manchester United in England. Glory to United. So leave the team up till now. They have signed Rosemary. The next person that they will sign now may be Block Regional.
Okay.
So
okay.
What I want to tell you people, next you people check what I know from here local government says this afternoon about this team that want to play with the league. Guys, next you people check John Terry and the Lampard. And Lampard, he's a midfielder. John Terry is a defender.
Check what now?
Then you check what he has pushed and it improves in Aston Villa.
So Pogba, I don't know what thing you they talk about, but I know say when it comes to coaching, John Terry na baby coach.
He be coach.
Na baby coach. He they do something. They do consultancy. He don't do assistant coach before now. But Lampard na manager. He still get small. Lampard still get profile for coaching. John Terry no get.
You even call and coach because you the.
I the hype him.
You the hype.
And a coach. Na coach. Not be the same John Terry where they say they not call him. Say Callum McFarlane they didn't call me. You know call him that time. You know see call him now. And then if you can't come to players,
the code on the coach.
You see him. If you can't come to playing, Lampard na the record goal scorer for Chelsea. Nobody score past Lampard. The two of them are legend. They be teammates that year. So we all live on there. But for coaching, John Terry never reach. At least Lampard just bring Coventry. He don't bring Coventry. He don't see coach Chelsea before self. And maybe he go see coach Chelsea against self. Because I see Chelsea they look up. Anyway, before we go any further, I think he has some information for us.
Yes. Indeed. Right, Gunners, yes, it is not over until it is over. And it is still Arsenal all the way to celebrate this great season. Chivas Regal, the official whiskey partner of Arsenal FC, is giving away an official Arsenal jersey signed by, guess who? Victor Gyökeres, Martin Zubimendi, and Mikel Merino. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, now here's where you, of course, get to be part of the challenge. Build your ultimate five-a-side Arsenal FC team with an era of Arsenal players, whether the Invincibles, Emirates era, hybrid days. Mix it up, be creative, show your own, show that you also know Arsenal. Drop your lineup in the comment section of the pinned post on the official Chivas Regal NG page on Instagram and X. The comment with the most love wins the jersey. The most, not the comments, not the most comments, the most love. That is likes. The number of likes where you get for that for that post, as long as it is the highest compared to any other one, then of course you stand a chance to win that signed jersey by Victor Gyökeres, Martin Zubimendi, and Mikel Merino. Meanwhile, of course, the comment with the most love, again, let me just reiterate it, the comment with the most love wins the jersey. Now you need to hurry. Let's see who's really a gunner for live. The game is simple, very, very simple. This is the challenge. Build your ultimate five-a-side Arsenal FC team with an era of Arsenal players. Now you could mix them up, mash them up. You could have players from the Invincibles, you could have from the Emirates era, you can have from the, of course, hybrid days. This is not the Emirates era. Hybrid days was back in the day. Of course, you had the Canon Wank was the Thierry Henry played in this era, but he was more prominent that time. Of course, Tony Adams and the likes. These guys, you build an ultimate five, that five-a-side team, and go straight to X, and of course on Instagram, look for Chivas Regal NG. Now they have a pinned post on these handles. Put that your ultimate five-a-side team, the Arsenal team, in the comment section, and if you're able to get more likes than all the other players who enter the contest or this challenge as it is called, then you stand a chance to win that signed Arsenal shirt. If you're an Arsenal fan, this should be a big deal for you, and Chivas Regal is bringing it to you because of course they are fully behind Arsenal as well. So hurry now, let's see who's really a gunner for life. I rise, we rise. Remember to drink Chivas responsibly, and don't say you've not been told, in case you wonder how we're doing it. This is exactly how Chivas wants to celebrate Arsenal and Arsenal fans, or one of the many ways they're doing so. Last week, of course, it was the watch party, and then of course this week they got this going on. Make sure if you're an Arsenal fan that you get on board with this one. Alright, yes, we're still taking your reactions. Remember, we started off the show Football Live with a cursory look at what the NFF are currently doing. We hear, of course, that William Osula is on the radar of the Super Eagles head coach Eric Sekou-Chel. Femi Aziz also on Eric Sekou-Chel's radar. But the question is, do you think that we have anything to sell to Osula that can have the man change his mind about representing Denmark, the Danish national team, and of course can suit up and of course play alongside Ademola Lookman, Alex Iwobi and the likes? If you think that the NFF can do enough to convince him, or if we can convince him at all, let us know exactly what we're selling to the player. And even more so, we had conversations about Manchester City and Pep Guardiola saying his team, they're not ready just yet. They still have a lot to do as far as going on to do a clean sweep in England. Yes, we know they have the EFL Cup in the bag. They are, of course, in the final of the FA Cup and are second, tentatively, behind Arsenal in the standings in the Premier League. So question is Pep Guardiola playing mind games, saying his team is not ready just yet for that kind of talk? Of course, we're looking at Chelsea as well. Chelsea will be in action today. Yesterday, it was the first semi-final went down. Manchester City versus Southampton. That one ended 2-1 in favor of the citizens. Chelsea will take on Leeds United. That's also another football club with a lot of pedigree in this tournament. Wembley is the venue of that clash. Chelsea coming off the back of 5 consecutive defeats without scoring, and they have let their manager go, Liam Rosenier. They have an interim coach in charge of a team today. His name, of course, is Callum McFarlane. Callum McFarlane, of course, has reeled out his first 11, his starting 11 against Leeds United, and it's all the usual suspects, bar Cole Palmer, who's on the bench. Andre Santos is on the bench. Robertson Sanchez is, of course, starting for Chelsea in goal. You have Tosin Adarabioyo, who is reinstated as one of the centre backs. Trevor Chalobah also starts. Malo Gusto, and of course the Spanish man Marc Cucurella also in the lineup. I will give you the other names, but let's take that call. I thought I was going to be able to do that one, but okay. Yes, in midfield, Romeo Lavia, Mose Caicedo, and of course Enzo Fernandez. These are the guys in the middle of the pack. Up front is Pedro Neto, Yao Pedro, and of course Alejandro Hanacho for Chelsea. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, my lovely brother.
Yes, good afternoon to you.
Yes, Oscar Melebeto.
Is that your name?
No, I didn't mean that. I don't even know that.
Ide, just quickly step out. What's your name? Okay, you're welcome.
AKA Mayu Destroyer.
Oh, yeah, go on.
My brother, for Chelsea Leeds United, I think Chelsea not to say they go win Leeds United, they will reach Leeds United today. You understand? Chelsea fine. Leeds United no yet to make Papa yet coming. That's truth that they tell you. So they go destroy them. So don't be welcome, get mistake, come measure Mayu, go play so. Tell us they go play for fast. Mayu na 3 months that they play ball now. You want them for ball now, but after when Mayu play ball now, February or January, now Mayu play ball. So I don't know why you come measure Mayu for that matter. I bet that is a pure abomination because they know they measure Mayu for football and now for tennis or basketball now that they measure Mayu now not before football.
Wait, this Mayu, I want another Mayu.
No Mayu, get that Man United office now Katata United and before United now United Man United office. Now the Roni, the Meluekis, all those people be Man United, all those one now Woman United. Akadi United now they be now.
Okay. All right.
Mayu are finished.
No problem. No problem. So yes, of course, we also talked about the Ballon d'Or because someone asked if we could come up with answers for the team or teams with the highest Ballon d'Or that won the highest Ballon d'Ors, and the subject matter here, Ballon d'Or, but also Real Madrid and Barcelona. Which of these sides? The question is which of them has won more? Well, like I mentioned, they are tied on 12. But Lionel Messi's 6th Ballon d'Or was given while he was playing for Paris Saint-Germain. So technically Paris Saint-Germain also entered the list. Cristiano Ronaldo, his Ballon d'Or and all of them actually were credited to Real Madrid, though there's some technical recognition for the fact that he earned a lot of whatever he did that season as a Manchester United player. Man United of course have 4 players who have won the Ballon d'Or. Cristiano Ronaldo amongst them, Jude Law there, George Best, and one other name that I don't remember right now off of the top of my head. Liverpool have one player and only one player who's ever won the Ballon d'Or. His name is of course Michael Owen. There's another English football club with a Ballon d'Or winner. It will shock a lot of people. That football club not even the Premier League. They know the Premier League right now. I'll give you the answer much later. Much later. Let's take another call. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, this is Bigger Joshua.
Okay, go on.
Can you permit me to speak on that Arsenal trend?
Okay.
Yes. Ordinarily, it is possible. I'm an Arsenal fan. It's possible. I don't want to blame anybody at this time. Some players like Neymar, like Hazard, and some other players who play so very well. But their greatest bad luck came from them being players at when Ronaldo, Messi were playing. You understand? So, if you see what Guardiola has been able to do, I'm not in his coaching career. I'm not sure he has lost the league in any league he participated. I'm not sure he has lost up to 6 leagues. 6 times. Losing the league to any other person.
Nah. Imagine
Liverpool struggle having over 90 points. Yet they did not win the league. So Guardiola is not joking with this thing. He means it. But then I think the fans were wrong because this is.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
This is not just a personal achievement. This is the reason why clubs hire you as a coach to achieve to win trophy. So how do you beg a Guardiola to say, oh, this the need for someone? No, no. So he was recruited, he was made the manager to win league. So personally, I think we are still on course to win the league. I'm very certain. Now that even Rodri is even out of the game, out of the season. So Man City scoring a higher number of goals. I don't see them scoring too many goals this time. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
That's a very confident Arsenal supporter. But in the absence of Rodri, the man who played in his stead did very well. Scored a thunderbolt of a shot, Gonzalez. The Southampton fans didn't see it. The defenders did not see it. The goalkeeper did not even see it. We're not far away from kickoff. We're about 4 minutes. So you can make that 3 minutes. Chelsea Football Club versus Leeds United in Wembley. Wembley is somewhere in London. So Chelsea will feel at home. They say their second home now, Wembley.
Yes, sir.
Let's see how it goes. I'm going to give on the updates. As they enter, I'm going to let on know. If you don't enter, I go see let on know. Because this is football live and this is live football. Hello. Sports Radio Brilla FM. Chelsea supporters in their thousands. Leeds supporters in their thousands. I saw a compilation of videos, football chants for USA and for England. I can't wonder our own chants not good, but now the fact say we know if we support the Super Eagles or Nigerian teams with one voice. Everything for Nigeria, they don't politicize them. You need to see how how Chelsea fans they support their team, how Arsenal fans they support one voice. One voice that they sing. But if you do where our own supporters club then gather, one try to outdo the other one. They don't put everything to politics. Nigeria. Everything now we just they take they do anyhow. Hello.
Anthony Bekederemo.
Yes, what's your name?
Good afternoon. My name is Kingsley, aka Sese Ronaldinho. Calling all the way from New.
Okay.
Yeah, Oji, I agree to.
I greet you too. How in New this afternoon?
We are good.
Good man.
We are good. The turning point has been so impressive. The Arsenal issue, the Chelsea, and the Ballon d'Or stuff. Let me start with the Ballon d'Or stuff. You failed to mention Rodri as one of the winners of the Ballon d'Or.
Oh yes, Manchester City. My apologies. Yes,
Rodri. That's number one. Then on the Arsenal content, if you ask me, technically speaking, that is not a content. It's a statement of fact.
Which one is statement of fact?
Trying to make a statement. The condition, the emotional traumatized condition the Arsenal fans and the Arsenal hierarchy find themselves in. It looks absolutely impossible for these facts to be achieved. You understand?
So they have to beg.
At the same point.
They have to beg.
You understand, man? So they have to go in that content, going to the knee or begging Guardiola and the rest of the man. You understand, man? So if you ask me, it's not a bad thing, but they will never get what they wish. Then on the Chelsea store, by taking off Liam Loftus and bringing Paul McNally, it's not a bad thing actually. But if you ask me, the caretaker coach who doesn't even have a license grade A or grade B to coach, what do you expect him to do in the remainder of the 4 matches left? Same story, same thing. I rest my case. Thank you so much, guys.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, Sports Radio, Brilla FM, still the station. Kickoff is just seconds away. The time is already 3 p.m. And any moment from now, the game, of course, goes starts. Chelsea players don't they do that their thing again? That their huddle. I don't know what they normally they talk inside that their huddle. The other day when they want to do and referee go stay inside. This referee today no get time. The referee leave them, make them do their huddle. The Leeds National Chelsea they delay this game now because the Leeds players are ready. Chelsea then they do their huddle. They go gather inside the center circle. They will come they talk within the one play or they remind themselves of what coach tell them to do. Finally they don't finish the huddle. The game can finally kick off. Hello.
God, I greet you.
I greet you. What's your name?
My name is Amechi Mbata of Admiral Football.
Okay, Amechi, go on.
Yeah, you see, talking about Manchester City, let me say first. Manchester City. First is playing Manchester. When it comes to 5 matches remaining, that's where we see him as a lion.
Now 5 remain now.
Yes, you will see him now as a lion. And the team is complete. So Arsenal is not going to do anything.
Okay.
I'm talking about NFA to beg Michel. If he doesn't want to stay, let him go.
Not the coach, not the coach. It's not the coach. Begging a player. Who? There's a player now. There's a player who has a chance to represent Denmark.
Yes.
Yes, so okay. the NFF are looking to also convince him. His name is Willem Osula. He plays for Newcastle United.
Okay. If he doesn't listen, there's no point of begging anybody who doesn't want to play. Okay. Don't beg him if you want to play. Let him go. If he doesn't want to play, let me go.
Okay.
Search for that person. If you beg him, you got like a million of people in Nigeria. Now you start begging him. For what?
Okay. Let me tell you that the game has kicked off, but the game has been halted momentarily because there's a Chelsea player
Leeds,
on the turf. Chelsea indeed are taking on Leeds in the second semi-final of the FA Cup. Game has been stopped. Jared Gillett is the referee. He has stopped the game because there's a Chelsea player down. He looks down and out. Malo Gusto, the one I think resembles French Montana, is on the turf. He's on the turf. Yes, there was a coming together and the player don't wound. Chelsea will hope that he can recover. Leeds thought they had won the ball fair and square, but in doing so, they fouled player. Dominic Calvert-Lewin looks to be in good spirits in this encounter. The captain for Chelsea in this encounter has to be Enzo. Enzo is back from the cold. Enzo Fernandez is the captain. Of course, Malo Gusto has received attention on the field of play, but the referee says no. You must go outside, stand for the mandatory 30 seconds before you come into the field of play. Leeds United have a free kick and it's in an attacking position just by the D. The D of Chelsea. Chelsea would have to defend the first attacking free kick in this encounter. It's indeed fallen kindly to Leeds United. The man called Dominic Calvert-Lewin was fouled by the Chelsea defense, and right now they have a promising free kick to defend. What would Leeds make out of this? Robert Sanchez is the Chelsea goalkeeper. He's telling them that I want a 4-man wall. He's saying, cover me, cover me, cover me. So he gets a 4-man wall. In fact, you can make it a 5-man wall because 4 players are standing and 1 man is lying on the turf. 2 players of Leeds United have also formed a small wall to cover the face of the goalkeeper. 3 Leeds United players have stood around the ball. They are discussing. Will it be the left foot? Will it be the right foot? They are discussing. Robert Sanchez is telling the boys, block me, cover me. Block me, cover me. The free kick has been played. Ao Tanaka, he played the ball, and the way he played, like say one player and go back to Japan. He's Japanese. Played it well over the bar. Did not trouble the wall. He did not trouble the goalkeeper. Ao Tanaka. No, be so then they do him. Go and train more. Go and train more. No, be so then they do him. Chelsea versus Leeds, 4 minutes played. The first incident, attacking incident of the game. Ao Tanaka played the ball over the bar. He like that for one soccer. He like low for one system. Or Melo la Finjeba. Yeah, 2 condo. OG is here.
Is that your prediction? Is that your prediction? Man, make everybody just hear that. That way, that is your prediction for this game.
We they talk. That's show we they do.
Yeah, I'm not saying I show. But I say you want to give us correct.
I don't call anybody. I don't call anybody.
Okay, now give us correct.
The game is goalless. Chelsea have just won for themselves a free kick. And it is the Spaniard, the mole in the Chelsea dressing room. He's the Spaniard.
Let's say just play enter your hand.
The mole in the dressing room. Why Baba go to get that high privilege information if not being the tell him? He's the mole. He's the mole. Cucurella is the mole. If you can come here, you can come and try to defend him. But it's the mole.
I'm not defending anybody.
Naim.
Yeah, I'm not good.
I'm just saying it how it is.
Yeah.
I be say your Baba go to get privileged information.
Yeah.
Now only you get Baba. Sports Radio Bula FM is still the station 090-44,889, 090-41,889. Chelsea, of course, have fired their first shot. Enzo Fernandez from range. And the ball, of course, was smothered by the Leeds United goalkeeper. It was straight. It was speculative. You know hot. Now shot, cha. So Chelsea have a shot on target. Leeds United tried. Theirs was over the bar. In these early exchanges, Chelsea's taking the fight to Leeds United. Chelsea have come again with another attack, splitting at the Leeds United defense, splitting it like Moses. How Moses parted the Red Sea. Wave after wave, Chelsea attack. Sports Radio, hello.
Hello, Tony.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Tony. Good afternoon, OG before the IG. This is Tariq from Ikorodu.
Okay.
Welcome.
Oh, yeah, thank you very much. Tony, are they not supposed to sanction that I'll be supposed to pay fine for this Chelsea coach that doesn't have pro license, that is handling the top game like this Wembley semi-final? I don't know if the case was the same without we still of that
the guy in France. Yes.
And that they have to be paying fine every match that he holds. Why that this guy is on that 21 manager doesn't have a pro license.
He doesn't have.
So I don't know, maybe. Yeah,
But that's a problem.
It's a problem now. I cannot qualify person that is there. It's not my business. Chelsea, Wahala. Me as an Arsenal fan, my own, I didn't want to wait for make them lose today. So I have the banter material to defend.
Okay.
I love how Uchi is talking about anybody that wants to talk about this Chelsea people should mention the club that are supporting so that you can know where to tackle them from.
Yes, so
anybody that wants to talk about Arsenal talking point should mention that club. Let's know where that club is and let's compare that season with Arsenal season before they can talk on our own talking points.
True. I agree.
Thank you very much.
I agree.
Indeed, the game is 8 minutes. The Chelsea interim coach, has been sipping from his water bottle. In the sip from his water bottle. Matt just started. Callum McFarlane, don't they drink water like player? Win don't run. Chelsea are back to 11. Malo Gusto has come back. The game remains goalless. 8 minutes. No goal for Chelsea. No goal for Leeds United. Sports Radio.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
How are you people, everybody at the studio this afternoon?
We are very good. We're good. What's your name?
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday.
In regard to you and your family, Happy Sunday. Thank you. Please, what is score for this?
Goalless.
Goalless. Why Okafor haven't scored now? Well,
it might just start. You need to calm down.
No other person that knows over from here local government once again.
Okay.
I'm happy for my coach, Michael Carrick. You see this team up to now, this 1912, they don't know what they are doing. They are becoming like 1912 Titanic. Kill a lot of souls. Shame on to them, they are bloodsuckers.
You need to get your act together and you need to calm down. In the meantime, the game has hit at the 10 minutes mark. No goal for Chelsea, no goal for Leeds United. And the players are just knocking the ball around. Leeds knocking the ball around, Chelsea knocking the ball around. No breakthrough as yet. 090-44,889, 090-41,889. Chelsea looking sharp under Callum McFarlane. Chelsea looking sharp this afternoon under the interim coach. Sports Radio.
Hello, good afternoon, Tony Momet.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, DJ, I agree with you.
I agree with you too.
Whether not POP. Yeah. My name is Sunday Eposa. Also known as Azona Feso Kobioku. You can call me Mayu Destroyer. Tony Momet, you see this match run at the war, so Chelsea go win. This second half, at the 2 goal for Chelsea. Leeds United go try. Onu Okafor no say now they answer now Man U aka but I no go answer that for this match. And they answer that for another team because they destroy Man U for me. That guy went destroy Man U 2 goal. He no go 3 goal today because I go see that. Yeah, next match he go score. They did very well. He no go 3 goal because they support Chelsea for England. When I hate Man U for England, I go at the runner. For Barcelona, for La Liga, now we the champion, current champion now.
Okay, thank you very, very much. Let's, of course, tell you that the game is 11 minutes old. I can tell you that Chelsea's captain in the 7th minute, Enzo Fernandez, he put a cross into the box. At that time, it wasn't looking like a bad decision, but he failed to achieve what he wanted to do. Knowing Afuso, he did not find any of his teammates. The ball, of course, went off the pitch. And it was a goal kick for Leeds United. Fast forward to the 8th minute. Ao Tanaka, the Japanese player who does it for Leeds. He was too forceful with a tackle. And the referee, Jared Gillett, had no other option. He gave Chelsea a free kick. In the 10th minute, the referee blew his whistle again. This time it was Jayden Bogle. The Leeds player was too aggressive with his challenge. Free kick after free kick to Chelsea. Let me tell you that in the 11th minute, the man them called Yakabiol committed another foul. The referee had to blow the whistle. Start and stop. Jared Gillett blowing his whistle for the opt-in time because Leeds have been very, very hard on Chelsea. So far, Chelsea have 1 shot on target. Leeds United no shot on target. Chelsea are enjoying now the ball possession. 85% of the ball possession going the way of Chelsea. Only 15% of the ball possession going the way of Leeds United. Chelsea have passed the ball 113 times and completed 101 pass. 101 passes completed by Chelsea, 113 passes attempted. Leeds, by the way, have only completed 68% of their passes. 20 passes for Leeds. So on paper, Leeds are on the ropes. If this was a boxing match, spit and blood don't they come off a Leeds mouth. Chelsea, they beat them. But of course, football is not played on paper. It's not played inside the boxing ring. It's played on grass. And on grass, Chelsea is taking the fight. The press. Then the press leads. Already looking like a different Chelsea football club. Looks like they're coming back to 2012. No, they're coming back to 2026. From 1912 to 2026. I smell a Chelsea goal. The way Chelsea they press Leeds for this game, I smell a goal. OG, talk to me.
Yeah, well, like you said, football is not played on paper, but even more so, a football match is for 90 minutes. Some games can get those early rushes where goals start raining, but 14 minutes of action played. We can only say that Chelsea have been lively. We can say that they look like a different team compared to where they come from and under the manager where they come from. That's some good sign. But well, one you might want to hold on. So even when you're on the front foot and you play as well as you play, you also need to be very, very mindful. Small leaks, small situations fit expose your game, and we just saw there how narrowly they came to conceding and of course, all thanks to Robert Sanchez there, sticking his foot out to deflect the ball, and Leeds United were denied an opportunity. They would have punished, I think it was Trevor Chalobah who missed his clearance, and Leeds United have for themselves a corner kick.
What a wasted chance! What a wasted chance! I was already ringing my bell. Think say the ball go enter, but he no enter. What a wasted chance! Wasted opportunity by Brendan Aronson of Leeds. 1-on-1 with the Chelsea goalkeeper. 1-on-1. It looked easier to score than easier to miss. But the Chelsea goalkeeper has long legs. Stretch out the right one. Looks like the right leg is longer than the left leg, and that's why they blocked the ball. He blocked the ball, go corner. What a wasted opportunity. At a time where Chelsea were enjoying 85% of the ball possession, Brendan Aronson created plenty space for himself inside the penalty area, unleashed a strike, was looking at the bottom left corner, but Robert Sanchez stretched out a very long leg. When they say person, they use long leg, now that one. He used long leg, block the ball. The ball go corner. And from that corner, nothing happened. It was, of course, one man. All the balls are coming to him. Ao Tanaka, of course, swung in the corner. But the goalkeeper again did a brilliant job. Plucked the ball out of the air. Today, not today. If so, now Robert Sanchez, they keep. All this while, Chelsea will not be in trouble. But today, he brought his A game, Robert Sanchez. 16 minutes played, make that 17. No goal. No goal for Chelsea. No goal for Leeds United. But the best encounter, the best chance in this game has fallen for Leeds. But the Chelsea goalkeeper, that's why they pay him salary. He saved the ball. He saved the day. Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
FM.
What's your name?
My name is Pastor Joseph.
Pastor Joseph, talk to me.
I'm calling from Onitsha.
Okay.
Leave Chelsea for the initial Garagara.
Okay.
Leeds United will drag them down. Leeds United will give them 3-0. You know, Chelsea used to share 3-0. So don't mind that new coach. Yeah.
Why make I know mine now?
Interim coach. So na second to Rosemary at the wedding.
Okay.
So Leeds will collect their three goals.
Pastor, waiting again. Pastor, what you call yourself?
Pastor the banker.
Pastor Joseph.
Okay. I don't know if you're the first pastor to banter.
That's the initial Garagara.
Yeah. Okay.
Pastor, which team is support? Which team is support?
Okay, Man United.
Okay. No, maybe you are the first pastor to banter. But then you get him out. He said Chelsea go collect. So far so good. 19 minutes played. Chelsea enjoying the lion's share of the ball possession. But the best chance so far in this game fell to Aronson of Leeds United, and of course it was twatted by the Chelsea goalkeeper Robert Sanchez. Sports Radio. Chelsea have been making Leeds play on the back foot. Chelsea have forced Leeds to concede a corner kick. These days a corner kick very, very important in football. Can Chelsea make it happen? Can they make it count from the corner kick? 20 minutes. We're approaching 20 minutes. All the big boys have come up for Chelsea. Tosin Adarabioyo, Trevor Chalobah.
That is absolutely superb.
That chance has come and gone. A Chelsea player there was trying to fool the referee. He went down in the box after taking a shot. Referee no answer him. Referee say play on. Leeds United tried to launch a quick counter attack from the corner kick, but the Chelsea midfielders were all over the place, and they won the ball back very, very quickly. Goalless at Wembley. No goal for Chelsea. No goal for Leeds United. It's the second semi-final of the FA Cup. We give you reports, giving you action from Wembley. OG Day here. I need to break them down very, very nicely. OG, Chelsea playing possession football, enjoying plenty of possession. But Leeds United wanting to break on the, catch Chelsea on the break.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, allow them knock the ball around. Perhaps maybe also might wear them out. They're not doing too much defending themselves, Leeds United. You see, of course, the coach, his formation set up a 3-man defense, but in transition they fall back and they're creating a 5-man wall in front of their goalkeeper. They don't need to do too much defending also, because the Chelsea front line, particularly the wingers, Garnacho and João Pedro, they make the job very easy for them. If you take on players, you also are not necessarily creating chances that would put or could put the team under pressure. And so, Leeds United, I guess that the coach will be a bit satisfied with the team and how they've played. Of course, they've come closest to getting a goal in this game. There was a situation with Garnacho, and just a few moments there, we saw João Pedro, of course,
hitting the post.
Yes, hitting the post. But so far, so good. I think the game is still balanced. Those kind of moments fit come, you see, and it was a close one as well. I don't know if VAR, they will call out for this game. Maybe they'll be seeing elbow. Say the elbow was just narrowly past the last defender there. But it's looking like a fair game, I think, on both sides, for the Chelsea team as well as for Leeds United. And it's that sort of semi-final where you're sitting on the edge of your seat. You don't know what will play out. You don't know how this game will play out. 21 minutes going on 22 minutes, and it looks like it is still a very open game. Could be anybody's game at the end of the day.
Yeah, OG called it. João Pedro has come close, very close for Chelsea. He hit the foot of the post, and the ball, of course, bounced to safety. Otherwise, it would have been 1-0. Good afternoon, Tony and OG. My name is Elder Sylvester. Personally, I do not believe that Arsenal fans actually begged Pep Guardiola for him to allow Arsenal to win the league. If it is true, it is very disgraceful. I am an Arsenal fan.
There's a video. There's a video. But the question is, we're not sure. We don't know for certain which, if those fans are actually, Arsenal fans. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got news.
Chelsea have a ball in the net for the first time since 1912. They are back in 2026. Chelsea have scored, and of course, it's the captain, Enzo. Enzo has scored for Chelsea. Heading the ball into the net. 1 goal for Enzo, 1 goal for Chelsea. Chelsea have one leg in the final of the FA Cup. If it remains like this, they play Man City. Enzo Fernandez pointing to the heavens, thanking the heavens. Chelsea don't score. New manager bounce. The ball must bounce. What do you talk to me?
Well, a mistake from the Leeds United defense. That player there, Blackson Ethan Padu, you don't put half a head. I'm going to try and find out who exactly that player is, the name of the player. He missed the chance to clear the ball. I don't know what he was trying to do, trying to get fancy on the ball, and he was robbed of the ball by Enzo Fernandez, who played the ball kindly in the path of Pedro Neto. A return cross inside the box, and the defense of Leeds United obviously were caught napping because they lost the ball in a situation where the team was about to surge forward, and it allowed the Chelsea midfielder and captain on the day to head home. It was an easy header. There's no way he was going to miss from that position, and Chelsea, of course, got their noses in front. It is a bit too premature to say that they don't get one leg for the semi-final. Those kind of talk now, they make players they're too confident. They can't go lose concentration.
Okay.
But of course, it is a healthy start for the Chelsea team. I will be saying that all day. They started very strongly, and they are still looking like they can get one more or even 2 more. Who can say in this first half? It's 25 minutes gone in the first half of this semi-final match. Don't forget, we'll always try and remind the rest of England, say the Wembley Stadium, Chelsea backyard. And that's Chelsea's second home.
Okay, 1 goal to Chelsea and no goal to Leeds United. Second semi-final of the FA Cup. Good afternoon, guys. I appreciate your work. Stability with the Super Eagles coach is very important. If the NFF renews Chelsea's contract on time, the players might be willing. If not, they may feel a new coach may not be convinced about inviting them. Subsequently, that's Wale from Akonwajo. FA Cup action. Some hair pulling, and looks like it was missed by the referee. Dominic Calvert-Lewin. I remember Leeds United versus Manchester United. Licha pulls the hair. Even though a small pulled the hair of Dominic Calvert-Lewin. He went down like he had been shot by a sniper. He's done the same thing to Cucurella. What did the referee go do? Will it be a red card? Will it be a red card, OG?
Did it not no, it did not look like it was intentional. Actually, I mean, if you talked about the elbow to Cucurella's neck, maybe that. And if the Chelsea player had kind of like, tried to make a meal out of that elbow situation, perhaps that would have
nothing happened.
Yeah, perhaps that would have caught the referee's attention. But that hair pulling thing, I just claim Chelsea players were trying to get
the man sent off.
Yeah, trying to get Dominic Calvert-Lewin sent off, get him in trouble. But referee no buy him. Probably listen to VAR as well, and they don't clear him. It was not an intentional situation. I think his hand just got stuck in Cucurella's hair. And anybody who know Cucurella knows Cucurella's a bit active. He's done it several times in the league and bringing it to the FA Cup. But I guess, it's anything that can get you the result at this point. You wouldn't even mind, if you go on to play the card of the devil. But, so far, the team is doing well. I don't think that there is really any need for them to pull out the dark arts. But as a fan, I don't mind. If that will give the team an edge, I'll take it.
Okay. Good afternoon, Anthony. My name is Vincent, the world champion. Overconfidence kill Arsenal and their fans. Can you imagine? League has not even reached halfway when some of them started calling themselves and identify themselves as London champions to be. Do you win the league after 15 or 20 games? The league is 38 games, so wait till the end before you start calling yourself champion. Do you see any Chelsea fan that has been calling themselves world champions, calling themselves world champion during the Club World Cup? They waited until the end. It was after the final game against PSG, which we won, before we started identifying ourselves as world champions. I also
have a problem with, so not with the affirmation, right? If you want your football club to win and you're confident like that, it's so good. But I have a problem with you saying they are London champions to be. Not English Premier League then they play, not be London Premier League. Okay. And so maybe this the way you do somehow if you can go get bad effect on the football club. I hope not, that you not go jinx this thing by yourself, because if you're saying London champions to be, I guess that means that Arsenal will get more points than any London team. And so if you look at the best performing team from London, it will be Arsenal. By the end of the day,
now you give up context.
By the end of there has to be context. By the end of the day, because now league then they play and it concerns all other regions for England, Man City be the closest thing to Arsenal to winning this league title. Make it not go be say you don't give Man City league title win.
Okay. Sports Radio Brilla FM. The game is at 29 minutes old. Chelsea very much in front. 1-0 is the scoreline. Leeds are trying to respond, but can they respond? Time will tell. Of course, there's been an incident in the Chelsea 18-yard area. The referee has signaled for a free kick to Chelsea. Leeds, of course, fouling a Chelsea player in the box. And the referee saying, no, that cannot be allowed to happen. And Chelsea, indeed, have a free kick. Your frequency of Champion Sports Radio, Brilla FM. It's the FA Cup. It's the second semi-final. The winner of this match will play Man City in the final. Tony and our brother in the studio. Good afternoon. Last 2 weeks, I bet 100k Manchester City to beat Chelsea, and I won. Last week, I also bet 120k Man City to beat Arsenal, which I won too. And today, I am betting 70k Leeds United away 1.5 goals. Xavi Ecstasy from Onitsha. Looks like that.
They're making a lot of money.
No. You're about to pay the bet company back. I don't want you win. You want to pay them back.
No, but who knows? Who knows? This game will produce a lot more goals than this one we don't see so far. Chelsea just came close there to doubling their lead and of course extending it. Yao Pedro, of course, the man, he was inside the box, found himself in some glorious situation where a ball kindly fell to him, put the ball down from his chest, and he swung at it, but the ball missed the mark. The Leeds United defenders will be thanking their lucky stars.
Could have been easily been 2-0
Easily could have been
Chelsea,
2-0.
they press Leeds United, they press their nigger, Javi Ecstasy from Onitsha. I'm sorry that your 70k, like say,
He said Leeds United 1.5.
Yes, 1.5.
Leeds United, if you score 2 for this game, maybe Chelsea will score 3. You know, if it be that kind of game, or both teams go end up with 2 goals in regular time, and this game go extra.
But this is not looking like the Leeds that made Chelsea in the league. There's no aggression.
Not looking like the Leeds that even played. Manchester United.
There's no aggression. They're looking very tepid. Chelsea's controlling the game. Leeds not even there anywhere.
I think it's also the approach. The fact that the coach wants to sit back and no attack. This is different. This is absolutely, a different team, a different approach from the way they came out and played against Manchester United. And you'd think that because they are, the team that's on the front. I'd rather say in the best position, say the better form. Coming into this game, maybe you'd have expected that they would be approaching this game differently, but game plans can actually change in game as well. And so if Daniel Farke be that kind of coach where they make decisions like that, he'll quickly switch this up and see areas where that Chelsea team way in fit capitalize on. I'm looking at the Chelsea midfield itself. They're knocking the ball around just too much, and there's a good chance that one of such moves fit end up as a howler. That was how they got their first and only shots they've gotten in this game so far. Leeds United, a situation where the Chelsea midfield and the defense won't go to play too much. Found the defender Trevor Chalobah not clearing his lines very well, and that left the opportunity for them to take the lead. But Robert Sanchez doing what he did. I think that Leeds United in this game, in this first half, if they really want to salvage anything from this game, they need to tie them up for this first half. See how they can come back, and if they can get that goal, see through, of course, in the first half, come back in the second half, and be a different team and a better team than the way they play now.
Fantastic. The game is now 33 minutes old. Chelsea still very much in front. They lead 1-0 against Leeds United. That goal coming courtesy their captain Enzo Fernandez. They've had opportunities since going in front. Yao Pedro coming very, very close. Chelsea have also hit the post. Yao Pedro hitting the post and of course playing a shot narrowly wide of the right hand post of Leeds United. Still football live right here on Brilla. Hello. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Mike. I'm calling from Mississippi.
Go on.
I want to predict this game will end 2-1. This night is 2. They will score 2 goals in second half to beat the Chelsea 2-1. That's my prediction.
Okay.
Okay. Let me tell you that the game is 33 minutes old. Let me track back to some action. Pedro Neto of Chelsea committed a rough challenge, and he did that in the 28th minute. That was when Jared Gillett, the referee, had to blow his whistle for a foul. In the 29th minute, there was a free kick, and it was a free kick from range taken by Leeds. It was intercepted by the Chelsea defense, and that chance went a-begging. In the 30th minute, one man let his shot fly. His name is Yao Pedro. It was a decent effort from the edge of the box, and he flashed wide of the right-hand post of Leeds United. The defense was very, very alert and declared a dangerous close from Alejandro Garnacho. The ball went to touch for a corner kick, and from the resultant corner kick, Chelsea failed to score because the ball was cleared by the defense of Leeds United. Play was halted momentarily in the 34th minute when the linesman flagged Mark Cucurella, the Chelsea left back, for offside, and play indeed has continued. But Chelsea very much on the front foot in this encounter. Let me just remind you of what the stats and the ball possession looks like. For ball possession, 74% of the ball in the way of Chelsea. Leeds are gradually growing into the game. They have 26% of the ball possession. 3 shots for Leeds United, 6 shots for Chelsea, 2 shots on target for Chelsea, 1 goal, 1 shot on target for Leeds United, no goal. Big chances, 2 for Chelsea, 1 for Leeds. Corner kick, 2 for Chelsea, 1 for Leeds. And as for passes, Chelsea have attempted 262 passes, completing 235. That's 90% of their passing. And for Leeds United, 88 passes attempted, 66 completed. That is 75% of their passing. So far, so good. Chelsea looking very, very good, looking better than Leeds in this encounter. But what can Leeds do? Leeds indeed have come close after they won a ball in the midfield. But the Chelsea defense were very, very quick. Very, very quick to bail out Enzo Fernandez, who lost the ball in midfield. The counter-attack did not pay off. Chelsea defense blocking Inter Abadu, who tried to score from range. So far, so good. And the game is 36 minutes old. Leeds United trying to find an equalizer. Chelsea trying to double their advantage in this encounter. Wave and wave of a Chelsea attack in this game. It's just a matter of time. Chelsea might just get a second goal. They've come close again. One man weaving his way past the lead defense, Alejandro Garnacho. But his low shots did not find any connection from his Chelsea teammates. The ball beat everybody. The Leeds defenders, the Chelsea forwards, and the ball, of course, went to a safe place for Leeds United. Hello. Sports Radio Brother FM is the station, and this is Football Live at 37 minutes on the clock. Chelsea 1, Leeds United no go. But it's all Chelsea in this encounter. Chelsea indeed controlling the game, but can they get a second goal? That second goal might just finish Leeds. I say might, because when they met earlier on this season, Chelsea went 2 goals up, only for Leeds to come back to draw 2-2. Hello.
Good afternoon, Joseph.
What's your name?
Let me greet you first now. Good afternoon, Joseph, and good afternoon.
So first of all, Joseph not there here.
Okay. Good afternoon, Tony Bekederemo. Yeah, my name is Prophet Benjamin Franklin Benjamin.
Okay, there's OG here.
Popularly known as Aguja Chamber, one of our blogs, they reaching you from Aguja Junction.
Okay.
Yeah, for the game that's going on now, yeah, I know that the Chelsea, since yesterday, day before yesterday, I predict that the Chelsea will win Leeds, because Leeds is not a small club to compare Chelsea big club.
Okay.
You understand? Yeah, that's my question. Chelsea will play them like 3-1. Put me right. I'll give you something. Thank you.
Give yourself something. Give yourself something. Not be me you won't give. You just give me something. What you won't give me? Who said you work? Sports Radio Bula FM is still the station. Chelsea 1, Leeds United no goal. It's the FA Cup, and indeed Leeds wanted to ask Chelsea 1 or 2 questions, but Chelsea indeed answering in fine style. The game is 38 minutes old. We're gradually nearing at the halftime interval. Leeds United trying to come back, but you know they happen. Chelsea 1, Leeds United no goal. Let me take some of your comments at this point in time. Leeds United have just won for themselves on a corner kick. Can they make something happen from this corner kick? Good afternoon, guys. Leeds already know that there is no reason to give all their efforts in this game, knowing that they will face Man City in the final and might not win it. So Chelsea should go ahead to the final and collect the Akpaku. Okay, I see what you're trying to do there. Leeds have played their corner kick. Chelsea have defended that corner kick. No problem. But the game has been halted. It looks like Caicedo has gone down with a problem. The referee is asking for the medical team of Chelsea to come check the Ecuadorian. It be like, say, Pedro Neto right leg, better pass in left leg, Augustine from Anambra. Let me take this one. Greetings, Brilla FM. Now me, Engineer Dasco, the Chelsea chairman from Onitsha. I strongly believe we are going to get a win against Leeds because all the players are going to be serious for the new manager bounce, and I still believe we will concede in this game as usual. Okay, happy Sunday, Anthony and Big OG. But is it be it content or not, that is the true reflection of the Arsenal fans. players and even the coach's mind. The content came from what is actually going on in the background. I think I've taken that one before. Let me take this one. Good afternoon. Chelsea will win and they will defeat Man City in the final of the FA Cup. It's Chelsea's tradition. New coach, a new trophy. My name is Kenny the Vine. Okay, good afternoon, Tony and OG. Chelsea will not win this game because of their mouth. Okay, happy Sunday, Brella. Wembley isn't Chelsea's second home. In short, they have lost 5 consecutive finals in Wembley. That's where Gary Neville called them 1 billion bottle job. Klopp won 2 League Cups, 1 FA Cup against Chelsea in Wembley. Leicester City and Arsenal won the FA Cup against Chelsea in Wembley. The Wembley curse will continue. If Chelsea make it to the final, Man City will defeat them. I am Emmanuel from the UK.
They get to the finals. That's the thing. We never even talk about winning the cup, but getting to the finals. That's the thing. In the semi-finals, Chelsea, if you count the number of times Chelsea has reached the semi-final of any cup competition, playing at the Wembley, you go if you count the number of losses, because conversation even did it. Chelsea they lose games for semi-final as much as the numbers where you don't call for the final. So now one of the reasons why this Chelsea's second home.
Okay, Tony, Chelsea is setting another record today by taking us back to 1905. Says since which Arsenal is yet to win the Champions League trophy. What a record that would be. Nice job, guys. Kenny Chooks from Lagos. Okay, Kenny Chooks. Let me take this one. I beg, waiting this non-spoke by the talk. Waiting him they drink. And they hear things that like that for studio. I hail you guys who taller from the UK. Okay, Harry from Kubwa in Abuja says, I totally believe in my club. Chelsea, we may have changed our coach, but we still do not have the quality to be favorites to win every game, especially quality teams like Leeds. Maresca made our project look good in the eyes, whereas it's been rubbish all along. Leeds for the win. Okay, you say your name is Business. Okay, good afternoon, guys. Happy Sunday. Chelsea will win today. It is obvious that the Chelsea players did not want to play for their former coach. Though Leeds are a good team, they will collect today. The score will be 2-0 in favor of Chelsea. Mike from Enugu. Let me take this one. Says, good afternoon. This is John. Those people begging are Chelsea fans and Man United fans. They are not Arsenal fans.
How you want to establish that one?
Good afternoon, Tony and OG. My name is Abiodun from Egbeda. With Garnacho starting in this match, Chelsea will beat Leeds today and gain their confidence back 100%. Okay, let me take more comments. I have this one who says, good afternoon, Anthony and OG. My name is Uche, the amazing Chelsea fan. This Arsenal matter, Guardiola and Mikel have some occultic agreements, and Mikel has not finished serving his side of the agreement. So no league title for Arsenal. Wow. It's just paining me that Man City will win this league again. I will not be happy. I will not be a happy person. Good afternoon, guys. Today Chelsea no go see goal score. They don't score. Say Leeds 2, Chelsea 0. This is coming from Shadepo. Okay. Good afternoon, Radio's anchor Agba OG. I salute you. ID. I see Chelsea winning by 3-1. Sports Radio Brilla FM is the station. Let's check the time. 44 minutes on the clock. Leeds United no goal. Chelsea 1 goal. Second semi-final of the FA Cup. Yes, Chelsea in control. The attacks from Leeds have been sporadic. Nothing has really come out of it. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What's your name?
This is Uchenna from Imo State.
Uchenna. Go on, please. Go on.
Uche.
Hello.
Uchenna, go on.
We can hear you. Go on.
Am I on to bring that?
Yes, you are. Go
absolutely.
on. We can hear you. I know you are listening via the app. Go on.
Okay, no, I'm not listening via the app. I'm listening through the radio.
Okay.
Go on.
So,
I want to wish Chelsea all the best. Even though I know they love to hurt my club, Arsenal. So I want to wish them all the best. And wish my club, Arsenal, all the best come a few days to come during Champions League.
All right. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Uche. It is now 45 minutes on the clock. 1 goal to Chelsea. That goal coming after 23 minutes. Enzo Fernandez, captain of Chelsea this afternoon. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
This is Macaulay here.
Okay, Macaulay.
All right, I'm a Chelsea fan. I really appreciate what you guys are doing on the studio here. But then, the way these boys are playing, I am not actually surprised that the Chelsea boys are playing this. Because checking from our team, when the players want a coach out, regardless of if you are Jose Mourinho or you are Carlo Ancelotti, the boys will always, because they know that they are protected by their contract and the coach can be sacked and dismissed anytime. So, Rosnoa doesn't actually have a gameplay per se. But this young man now, this Mafale, this coach, coming from the youth team, there is no power play in the squad, and he always likes to build his team. The only problem I'm having, or the challenge I'm having with this our lineup is Tosin. Tosin always, and his partnership with Chaloba, then they always concede. Tosin, I don't know whether they feel handle pressure, but his partnership with Chaloba, I know they always good. Tosin always do better with Fofana, and Chaloba always do fine with Fofana. But the two of them, Tosin and this man,
Trevor Chaloba.
Their partnership, they heavily play. The two of them, they always play like two mother-in-laws where they drag the attention of the husband. That kind of thing.
Okay.
So that's it. Then this other at our midfield, this young man,
Lavia.
This guy named
Romeo Lavia.
Yeah, Romeo Lavia. Romeo Lavia still has a whole lot to come up, and I love his partnership with this man Caicedo, because Caicedo knows that Caicedo is the Makalele we have on that spot now, and Caicedo is building Romeo Lavia up to his step, and the young man has been very humble. If you see the
Okay. Let me tell you that the fourth official. Thank you very much. You're too long. So with apportion the time. Your contribution done too long. Make it short. Make it brief. The fourth official has confirmed that 4 additional minutes will be played in the first 45 minutes, and during the course of that phone call, 2 of those minutes were played. In fact, you can make it 3 now. 3 of those minutes. So 1 more minute, and at the halftime whistle would go. Chelsea in front. Chelsea scoring for the first time in their last 5 games. Callum McFarlane is the interim coach, and under him, it's looking like a different Chelsea. They've been aggressive. They've attacked Leeds United, and Leeds United have looked very different this afternoon. Not the same Leeds when play Chelsea. They soak the pressure, they break, but Chelsea not even they allow them to break very well for this game. Hello. Sports Radio Brilla FM is the station. This is Football Live. We're talking Chelsea, Leeds United, second semi-final of the FA Cup. Hello. Hello. Okay. You can call us back if you can. I go let you know the stats at the first half, 45 minutes, because any moment from now, we expect that the referee would signal the whistle for the halftime break. Chelsea, of course, on the front foot in this encounter. Let me tell you that ball possession is 65% for Chelsea and 35% for Leeds United. Total shots are 6 for Chelsea and 4 for Leeds. 2 shots on target for Chelsea, 1 shot on target for Leeds. Big chances, they've been 2 for Chelsea, 1 for Leeds United. And having said that, Of course, the referee has sounded his whistle for the break. Halftime, Chelsea 1, Leeds United no goal. Corner kicks 2 for Chelsea and 2 for Leeds United. Passes, Chelsea have passed the ball 313 times, completing 275 of their passes, 88% in terms of the percentile. 79% of the percentile for passes. Leeds United 170 passes, 135. So they go into the break, halftime break. Chelsea have one leg in the final of the FA Cup. If it remains like this, you know they will be meeting Man City next month.
The best 45 minutes I've seen of the football club
in recent times.
And you know, kudos to Callum McFarlane for, you know, switching things up in that team. I know also, I mean, if you're a Chelsea fan, you've seen the club, follow their games. Truly, we like to think that when the players don't want to play for football, for a manager, they're down tools, and you can see, you can tell from their body language, you can tell from their performances.
Today, instead of up their game today.
Yeah, today they kind of like up the game, and I think for some of the players, particularly for, I can say for Tosin Adarabioyo, this isn't a case of upping your game because you didn't want to play for the last manager. I think this is a matter of you wanting to snatch this opportunity that you've been given to start, you know, for the football club again, because, you know, under the last manager, it was looking as though Tosin Adarabioyo was on his way out of the football club, and it's looking like, you know, it's going to happen eventually. He's not one that the club trusts as much to, you know, continue with the project. But it has been a good performance through and through. For Leeds United, they tried to change their approach to this game in the last 20 minutes or thereabout, or even 15 minutes if you like, and it gave them a bit of an edge. However, they just could not make anything happen. That magic that they would have hoped for, a goal in the first half, just did not happen because the Chelsea defense held very solid, and Tosin was at the heart of that one occasion where in the one-on-one situation where Brendan Aronson could have punished the team. They will be kicking themselves now, looking back at, you know, that chance. Perhaps they'll get another one in the second or more in the second half if they change the approach completely, because they have to be on the front foot. You cannot you know, sit back against Chelsea now. From how we've seen the team come out to play, it's certain that Chelsea will also want to show up to you know, in the second half, and, you know, show up real solidly, be aggressive. That one situation where players don't tend to go and fight for the second ball is where I think this game will be won and lost. Leeds United suffered in that area in the first 15 minutes, is why they are behind. Chelsea were looking like they were going to let it slip as well. Managed to hold on through and see the first half. Vertical football from the Blues and from McFarlane, very direct. They know what they want. They know that they need to change the narrative. A lot is riding on this one as well. It's one opportunity for Chelsea to not just get a silverware, but importantly also to return to Europe. If the automatic route is going to be difficult to come by, especially where they are, given where they are now in the table, and the fact that, you know, you can go on to win all your games, but at the end of the day, it's not even in your hands entirely, because you have two or three teams ahead of you in the league standings that could very much still end up in those same positions come the end of the season. So, but it has been a great 45 minutes. If you're a Blues fan, if you're a Leeds United fan, you'll be surprised your team showed up the way they did, very casual in the first half. Ended it a bit strongly, but you know they can do better, and you know and would perhaps want to see them do better than that when the second half resumes. 1-0. Goal scored by captain of the day, Enzo Fernandez, from a cross off the boot of Pedro Neto, and Chelsea have their noses in front going into the break. The FA Cup second FA Cup semi-final this season. Of course, whoever progresses from this fixture will go on to meet Manchester City and Pep Guardiola. Pep Guardiola obviously looking for a third FA Cup title as Manchester City manager, you know, and I believe he's tied with Sir Alex Ferguson now in all trophies, you know, cumulatively for the number of trophies he's won I think it's over 18 actually. If they go on to get this one, it'd be a great way to close the season, although it's not going to be entirely closed because there's still a small question of Arsenal and the Premier League title and where that one will go. Pep Guardiola and Manchester City are definitely waiting for whoever's coming out from this encounter, and I think they would not want to play Chelsea.
They would not want to play Chelsea. Halftime score 1-0 in favor of Chelsea against Leeds United. Let me read your messages. Good afternoon, Anthony. Even if Arsenal wins the league, I personally would not rate them because it takes war to happen in the Middle East for Arsenal to win the league. And on top of that, Arsenal fans had to beg their opponents before they could win the league. For me, it doesn't make sense. Let's cancel the league. Let's restart. I don't understand. Sam from Ikorodu. What has the war in the Middle East got to do with the league? Once again, I greet you, Anthony Bekederemo and Big OG. Uche, the amazing Chelsea fan. I prefer Tosin and Chaloba to busybody for Fofana, because Fofana is doing busybody. Coaches think he still has that defensive attitude. I had in him when we bought him from Leicester City. Why Leeds is struggling is because they may feel the feed is taken from them, and our fullbacks are playing like midfielders. Imagine Chaloba attempting some skills and some brilliance. Please let no coach bring Fofana to start in our defense for now. Okay, let me say, Tony and OG, my name is Elder Sylvester. If Chelsea wins Leeds today, the manager will be promoted from Coachella to Kochi. Okay. Okay, let me take this one. Good afternoon, Brella. Chelsea will beat Leeds by 3-1. Pelumi from Agege. Good afternoon, Brella. Good afternoon, top men in the studio. This is Adams from Akoka. With just at my I'm going to try to make the most of it. With just at my first sight at the line, I knew Chelsea would get the Wembley tickets today. Rosenau will definitely regret not always being honest enough with his lineups and tactics after this game. For Arsenal, hopefully the gods of football can come in and play to save them from Pep's hand. And okay, the name is Adams from Akoka. Thank you very much, Adam. Good afternoon, Tony. Chelsea will not win because of OG. You didn't leave your name, but you said Chelsea will not win because of OG. You didn't leave your name. Say somebody here they beef you. Say Chelsea not going to win because of you.
I don't because me they're not going to win.
Anthony, good afternoon.
They're not going to win because they not defend well and they not score enough goals.
Good afternoon and good afternoon to OG. I say, make I ask, how will Elder Valentine feel if at the end of the season Arsenal no win the league? Because he's always calling himself London champion to be. My name is Frank Agbasa.
I have an answer to that question.
The Ghanaian. Frank Agbasa, the Ghanaian. What's your answer to the question?
That Arsenal would have finished as the best team in London.
Okay.
So London champions to be, if then they give any kind of trophy for that.
Good afternoon to you, Tony, and good afternoon, Big OG. Chelsea is going to win Leeds United by 2-1. Taiwo from Igondo. Sports Radio Chelsea with their mouth. You never pass Leeds. You talk about final with Man City. OC Dollar from Ikotun. About assistance now, Chelsea they beat Leeds now. All these coping mechanisms are from Chelsea fans. When we sack managers, we win trophies like they are Real Madrid. Wembley is our second home, only to lose in the final. Chelsea have Arteta. So Chelsea gave Arteta his only major trophy, the FA Cup. Leicester City won the FA Cup against Chelsea.
Yes.
Got relegated to Championship and League One now.
Yes.
I am Emmanuel from the UK. It's in a coping mechanism.
That'll be a coping mechanism.
Okay.
If you know Chelsea fans, you're going to say they don't need that kind of technique.
Okay, this is good afternoon, gentlemen. Garnacho was golfing off in the earlier stages of the game. Later, he had come correct.
For only 10 minutes.
This
For
is
just
one
10
of the stranger performances I have seen from Tosin. This is Ajibade. Good afternoon, OG. Good afternoon, Anthony. Please, which club is the most successful club in London? This question caused a lot of arguments in my area today. Ima from Agege. Why is this why is this question causing OG, can you answer that question?
I swear. I don't know whether I can answer that question.
Why?
Because if I answer now, they will
You don't want
say
us fight.
they will say nah, the fight will continue. And I don't know whether that your area. I don't know which fans and plenty pass for your area.
I will try to answer the question so that when I not fight again.
Fight good, you don't get how fight nobody.
So, if you look at domestic competitions, because sometimes na matrix. I dey talk am like this so that on I go know the truth and on I go know peace. So if you look domestic competitions, you will say Arsenal, because Arsenal has more domestic titles than Chelsea. However, if you now expand the argument, you can put European and world titles na Chelsea. Make una not fight again.
So what's the answer?
I don't do it. I don't do it so that Arsenal fans go recognize their own.
No. So which club is the most successful for London? Because what you do now, just put extra fuel, I mean, petrol for the fire.
No. If you base your argument on the FA Cup and the Premier League,
it can't be just those ones. Now everything holistically.
So if they base your argument on titles,
yes.
As in they count the titles like 1 to this thing, Arsenal has more titles than Chelsea. That's why they make that classification.
They're not going to agree.
No, so if they not agree, when I see they fight, you know why? It's because what some of you might have done, you probably would have gone to the internet and then go check the most successful clubs, and then you can see Arsenal did here before Chelsea. But I did give you context now in terms of the number of trophies.
Yes,
you go count Arsenal has more trophies than Chelsea. But Chelsea has more European trophies than Arsenal. They even have a FIFA Club World Cup title. Now them this new format. Now them be the first winner. For every 4 years now they play them now. They have 2 Champions League titles. They have 2 Europa League titles. Those now areas when we say Arsenal they lack. I hope say and I not go fight again. He says he's from Agege. Man, I not fight again. No. I don't try my best to answer my question. Hello. Hello, good afternoon.
Sonny, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Happy Sunday to you.
Same to you.
Bigoji, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, welcome.
Oh, Anthony, this is Zainab on the line.
Go on.
Anthony, so I want to talk about this Chelsea game going on. So I think I see Leeds United taking the day today.
Where you from the Siam?
Where
you from the Siam? I hear you from where you from the Siam?
Tony, just listen. I sent a message, but I forgot to put my name. So I want to declare it on the air. I was the one that sent that message. Chelsea will not win it because of Big Ochi. You know this thing.
Now you be that. Oh God.
Tony, wait, let me finish. Tony, hold on. I have seen that Big Oji has become so arrogant. He talks about Chelsea.
Me?
He talks anyhow. And I don't think they will win this. They will not win. Even though they win this one, Man City will beat them out. They will not win any cup. Okay. And that is the reason why I said that mistake. But I forgot to put my name. So today, Leeds United will win Chelsea.
Well, are you aware that Chelsea are leading 1-0?
1-0. I've least not beaten them in the league. I've even draw with them, so they can still come back and beat Chelsea. So it's not a new thing. So they will beat Chelsea. I want them to lose because
you start this thing.
So if you can't Inter say he want to make you lose Champions League and lose Premier League, now he go pepper you.
It not pepper me, but one thing, the things when in the talk there, they said some people said they are begging Pep to whatever for Arteta to win the league. How does he know that it's Arsenal people?
Na me talk Zainab, na me talk Me we pussy this. Hey, Zainab. Na me. Hey. Now wow.
Because of some of the things he talks.
Zainab, Zaya, wait.
I go to number 11. Thank you.
So yeah, OG. If Zainab say na you talk.
No, not be me talk am. Zainab not be me talk am. If anything, I dey here now. They even ask them how you want to prove say na Arsenal fans be those people wey go dey tell Pep say, can you allow Mikel Arteta and Arsenal to win it? Like, I dey here now.
What would be the interest of a Chelsea fan? Or why Man U fans go confront Pep? Why?
They will just do it for content purposes because then they do and they record them. And then somebody also don't tell us here now. Say somebody post something like that on Facebook and then in challenge them, find out say waiting call na Chelsea fan be where they talk say in the beg Pep Guardiola to allow Arsenal win the title. So see Zainab, not be me not be me. In fact, if not anybody for inside the studio, that the person where they anchor the show. Now they talk am. And I see they insist on. I say, in fact, you even hear them now again. They say, how I want to prove say, or waiting make me think
but
say.
If Zainab say, now you talk am.
Zainab just want. Zainab, but say Arsenal get more to lose for this season than Chelsea. So if me say if I enter that mode, say Arsenal they lose everything. Whether not by waiting I talk, I don't know, but you just don't worry. Let Chelsea play this game finish. We'll see how it go end. The second half has resumed, of course, at Wembley. It is to Chelsea 1, Leeds United 0. Only 16 minutes into 16 seconds rather into the half, and Leeds United looking like they mean business. They don't charge their fans, the players and the coach. They charge their fans, won't make the atmosphere kind of a bit tense for Chelsea. Leeds United are very familiar when it comes to playing the semi-finals of the FA Cup. They never just get success like that, for the competition reach Chelsea, and so they probably are indeed the less favorite of the two. But it just came close there. It was a thunderbolt of a shot from Rondon outside of the box. Was where he unleashed that one from. But Chelsea's first choice goalkeeper Robert Sanchez, for the second time in this game, has been called to action.
That's why they pay Salah.
And he responded very, very well. One-handed save. That save almost looked like the ball would bounce. Come internet later, but it was enough to send the ball over the line, and Leeds United have a corner kick which they have taken, but nothing comes out of that one. Chelsea and Leeds United in this game, the second semi-final of the FA Cup. The Blues lead 1-0. Leeds United indeed are pushing, and they will continue to push, looking for that equalizer, of course, to make this a contest to behold. I'm sure that for the neutrals as well, they will be hoping that the less fancied side in this contest do put up a big fight, and maybe we'll get something out of it, and force an extension beyond this regular time. It is still 1-0, regardless. 47 minutes of football in the second half at the Wembley. It's Chelsea 1 and Leeds United 0.
Okay, Sports Radio, Brilla FM is the station. Indeed, it is football live. Let me do something. Maybe this would effectively end the quarrel and the fight in Agege. And I'm not going to fight again and again. So, the clubs in England, I won't count the number of major trophies when they don't win. There's a ranking. Liverpool sits on top of that ranking. They have 70 trophies in their cabinet. 70 trophies in their cabinet, and 20 of those those trophies now league title in the old system and in the Premier League era. They have 6 European Cups, that's Champions League, and other small domestic cups. Man United have 68 trophies in their cabinet. 20 of them are league titles. 3 of them are Champions League titles, and of course they also have FA Cups. Arsenal have 49 trophies. They are third in England. Now they count their their trophies. Oh, they have the record 14 FA Cups. They have 13 league titles, 7 fewer than Man United, and 7 fewer than Liverpool. Meaning, if they manage to win this one, they go move to 14 and they go win 50. If they can't win Champions League, they go move to 51. Chelsea and Man City are tied when it comes to fourth, but you can give it to Chelsea because they have 2 Champions League and because they have the same number of titles, 36 for Manchester City and 36 for Chelsea. So if they meet in the FA Cup, Man City can make it 37. If they win the league, they can make it 38. They will leave Chelsea in 5th with a count number of titles, major titles won. Maybe this one again go end the quarrel for Agege. So Liverpool 1, Man U 2, Arsenal 3, Manchester City and Chelsea. Okay, make up for Chelsea for me. I put on for 4th. Man City 5th. So man, I not quarrel again. But I can't go to check, and I think I can go to check European success. Who succeed pass for Europe? That's where Chelsea go edge Arsenal. Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. What's your name?
This is David from Sports City.
Okay. Okay.
The man supporting Arsenal since 1994.
Okay.
April 1994.
Okay.
Hello, Anthony.
Go on, David. Go on.
Big OG, I salute you.
I greet you too. Welcome.
Yes. So this is very, very funny. See, Anthony, I have one idea of a program that Billa should run.
Okay.
I think we should give award to the best supporters of clubs.
Okay.
In among Villa Nation, among Villa Nation, particularly those that call in. So we should give to like maybe let's follow UEFA Champions League format. The top 5, those that will qualify for the Champions. So let's give top 5 in England, top 5 in Spain, since 5 will qualify for the Champions League. In Germany, I think it's 2 or 3 that will qualify. So we can give a top 2, the best supporters. So we fans, we Billion Nation fans, are the ones that should vote. Okay, but I want to say on radio, as for Arsenal fans, nobody can beat Zainab. Zainab is the winner already.
How?
She's among we Arsenal fans.
How
Zainab
now?
Is the winner
How?
already.
How?
As soon as they come back now, Zainab, okay, see, grandfather of Arsenal too. That man that calls them grandfather of Arsenal.
So because Zainab they attack anything when they attack Arsenal, now they can
No, grandfather of Arsenal too calls. That
no, but you know, Zainab they call to attack anything when they attack Arsenal.
but she's speaking for our club now. She's speaking for our club now. So that word, nobody where maybe grandfather can contest with Zainab, but Zainab is the person.
Okay.
So for Man U, Satemota.
No, how can you give a fan when they leave Man U come back? What kind of a fan is that one? How can you give that one? If Man U, if
it is Wilson, just Wilson is number 1 for Chelsea.
So I think I like but someone see all these fans when they call question marks day. A few weeks back, Zainab saying they leave Arsenal.
Wilson tell us he don't join City temporarily.
So how can you Satema go call say he don't leave Man U? If suddenly they start winning, you go come back. If they start losing, you go run. Nah, what kind of a fan is? Stay with your club. Stay with your club. If any and Zainab they call to attack. If you hear anything when touch the ego of Arteta or Arsenal, you go come defend. How many times you don't come defend Arsenal? Hello. Go call now. Before another 10-20 minutes now, you go call because you get the thing they pre-camp for a day. Anyway, let's tell you that the game is 54 minutes old. Chelsea 1, Leeds United 1. Looks like Leeds have upped the tempo in the second 45. Then they press Chelsea, but Chelsea still look very, very comfortable in their 1-0 advantage. Time they go as long as Chelsea remain in front, they will play Man City in the final of the FA Cup. Hello.
Hello, Anthony. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I don't know the other man in the studio.
OG.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Solomon on the line. They want champion.
Okay.
This game will be a very easy one. This one is giving us. I don't know whether I still remember that man in Abuja.
Which man? I remember him.
That man, number one. You know the game, you know the shake, you know the inner. So he's Stevie number one. He's Stevie number one. Before waiting on the Swajinara.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So you see this man he just mentioned now. He get how in the support Chelsea. He own a tactical support. Now Chelsea fan, but again he's very tactical about how he supports Chelsea. So he has there's a place called Nyanya in Abuja. He has a shop where he sells electronics. So he don't connect Brilla to his electronic and his speakers. So people when they that area, anytime he calls, he go call him full name and sometimes call the name of him business. So you go no say na so person they call. He go talk and say him be Chelsea fan. They use that style, they do adverts. That one. Now I've seen a tactical. Now they do. Sports Radio Brola FM is still the station. Chelsea, of course, coming close. Alejandro Garnacho coming close to doubling the lead of Chelsea, but close but no cigar. Close but no cigar for Chelsea. 56 minutes on the clock. 1-0 to Chelsea. No goals for Leeds United. In fact, it was a deflection. The shot looked like he was on target, but the Leeds United defender stuck in a foot and the ball bounced to safety. Chelsea have a corner kick. Leeds indeed will try to defend from the corner kick. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
OG, how are you?
I'm fine. Good afternoon.
Baba Jerry from Shagamu.
Baba Jerry.
A Chelsea fan.
Yeah, Chelsea fan.
You're welcome.
I think the analysis this guy make concerning Chelsea, concerning fan supporting club. Me, I never check one day to be a Chelsea fan.
Okay.
I always complain when they don't do well. Even if I'm supporting Arsenal to win league, I still remain Chelsea fan 24/7. Because they are not doing well, I will talk up. If they are doing well, I go talk. I remain Chelsea fan. So for that guy saying, Chef, talk of a sign up. Sign up is a troublemaker.
Okay.
He makes trouble with everybody that doesn't want Arsenal to do whatever. And he doesn't have simple mind to support anything, especially Chelsea. You know, they like to hear that. But we are supporting our team to win. So he's not the best caller out.
Okay.
For me, for Chelsea, I mean for Arsenal, he's not the best caller at all. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why.
Thank you very much. Your point is noted. Let's tell you that the game has continued very, very well. 57 minutes on the clock. 63% of the ball possession in favor of Chelsea. 37% for Leeds United. Shots, 7 for Chelsea and 6 for United. And 2 shots on target for Leeds United. 2 shots on target for Chelsea. The most important thing in this match is the scoreline. Chelsea are in front. They scored after 23 minutes. A header from Enzo Fernandez still separates Leeds United from Chelsea. And time they go. We are approaching 1 hour. 1 hour of football in Wembley. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you.
Anthony, I greet you. Good evening. Because I greet you.
Go on.
Yes, I mean, peace. Now, Daniel Desmond, they call. Anthony, we know ourselves. You understand?
So Daniel, before you continue, free header for. Okay. I have to let you go because I want to announce this one. So Leeds have come very, very close to scoring again. The goalkeeper of Chelsea to the rescue. The man called, of course, Dominic Calvert-Lewin met a cross. He rose the tallest, met a cross, and he could not convert. He headed straight into the arms of the goalkeeper of Chelsea. He headed from around the penalty spot, rose tallest in the area, but he was denied by Robert Sanchez in goal for Chelsea. No trouble there for the Chelsea goalkeeper. Leeds are gradually entering the game. So a total of 7 shots for Chelsea, a total shots of 7 also for Leeds United. But Leeds have more shots on target. 3 shots on target, no goals. Chelsea have 2 shots on target and 1 goal. Yes, that's how it is. Almost 1 hour of football, 59 minutes of football in the second semi-final of the FA Cup. Leeds gradually growing into this game. In this second half, they have played better than Chelsea. They've enjoyed more of the ball, 56% of the ball. Chelsea 44. They've had 3 shots to Chelsea's 1, and 2 of those shots have been on target. 1 big chance for Leeds United in the second half. They are gradually asking the questions. OG.
Yes, indeed, as expected. Because I mean, why not? This is a semi-final of a cup competition. It's not necessarily the league. You're not playing for points. This is a winner takes all. So you don't want to come in here playing,
yellow card for Moise Caicedo.
Playing lackluster football. Indeed, he escaped 1 in the first half. I think the referee just allowed that slide. And this one, it wasn't much of a challenge, but I think it was just the fact that it was the intention. Yes, it looked a bit reckless. Perhaps for Chelsea, the difference between winning this game and losing it might come down eventually to Robert Sanchez, who looks like he'll be needing.
Who needs attention? By the way, play has stopped. Robert Sanchez is on the turf, asking for attention.
He has been solid in this game so far for Chelsea, looking like the FIFA Club World Cup form. But we'll see. It's on certain altercation between former Chelsea player Ethan Ampadu and Romeo Lavia. You expect that tensions will boil over. There'll be a lot of that. As the game wears on, players will be frustrated. Obviously, coaches might also get into it, but. It's a cup game. You expect that there will be some sort of drama, but the important thing is we have a score line. It is Chelsea 1, Leeds United 0. Leeds United are chasing the game. They are, and as you said, they have been the best team so far, the better team so far in the second half, because they know that they need a goal, and that goal of course will change the complexion of this game completely, because who knows where the Chelsea players' heart and their heads is at this point. Ethan Ampadu trying to, now we're seeing the reason for that altercation between him and Romeo Lavia. He was trying to eavesdrop on what the coach was saying or telling Tosin Adarabioyo, but I think it was also a friendly thing. It's not as big as the initial scene made it look like. But Leeds United have a free kick. Eventually,
from a promising position.
Eventually, Robert Sanchez didn't. His whatever he was complaining about, it's not really looking like it was a very big issue as such. But Leeds United will try. I hope that they can, make something out of this promising free kick, not too far from Chelsea's 18-yard box, and also. With a lot of men in the box as well. You have Dominic Calvert-Lewin, who can use his head. But the player decided to go for goal.
And the attempt evaded everybody, but did not find the target. But it looked like the Chelsea goalkeeper had it covered. Leeds indeed are playing in the direction of their fans. They are playing in the direction of their fans. The Chelsea goalkeeper is in goal, where the fans of the Leeds team are behind the Chelsea goal, trying to make life difficult for Robert Sanchez. They are trying to test his concentration. OG, that kind of thing.
Yes, they would jeer. They would, of course,
calls, all of that.
Make calls. Could even go as far as aiming missiles at him from that point, but nothing of such so far has been spotted. It's also not if you're not the type who's locked in, that can be a very tricky situation, especially because you're playing the entire second half in that position, and the team is losing as well. Every move by the Leeds United player will obviously draw some kind of encouragement from their fans, and they're right behind your ears, or they'll be in your ears in some sort of way. And so Robert Sanchez will need 100% concentration. Meanwhile, Chelsea might be calling a player off the bench. It's looking like Andre Santos will get his moment in this game. Decision could be for either Romeo Lavia most likely Romeo Lavia to come off for Chelsea. One man has been listed as doubtful, but he's on the bench. Maybe we'll see him, at some point in this game, or maybe not. Cole Palmer, he's been listed as doubtful, but also João Pedro was listed as doubtful.
He's playing.
Yeah, but he's playing. He started actually, and has been part of some of the best plays that we've seen from Chelsea so far in this game. He's running. He has a thigh problem, but so far he's looking good. He's held his own in there, and Chelsea definitely will enjoy his day on the pitch for as long as he can be on the bench. Of course, if he has to be taken off, Chelsea has the option of the young former Ipswich player Liam Delap.
Truth be told, Leeds United have improved in the second 45. They've come close. Another big chance has come in the direction of Ao Tanaka. And the Japanese, of course, had to drag his shot wide. They're asking questions for the Chelsea defense. They must concentrate if they want to stay level in this encounter. 64 minutes, make it 65. This is Football Live. It is at the FA Cup semi-final, the second semi-final. And that change has happened. And like you called, his race is run. Romeo Lavia is coming out. Andre Santos is come on. He has come on for Chelsea. Like for like, if you like. He will go take his place in the Chelsea midfield. Fresh energy, fresh blood. It's looking like Leeds are overpowering Chelsea in midfield. Hence the substitution. Romeo Lavia out, Santos in. Sports Radio Brola FM is the station. Leeds United are asking for a miracle. They want a goal. They lead when it comes to shots in this second half. They lead when it comes to ball possession in this second half. But nothing has materialized in form of a goal. All the big attempts have been saved by the Chelsea goalkeeper, Robert Sanchez. Other attempts have been dragged wide. The clock is ticking. 66 minutes on the clock. Chelsea won. At this rate, it will be Chelsea and Man City in the final of the FA Cup. This is Sports Radio. This is Brola FM. More activity, I tell you. More activity. Callum McFarlane doesn't want this one to slip. He's told Cole Palmer, I know you were doubtful for this game, but I need you. You told me you know if you play 90 minutes. Fine. But can you play 40? Cole Palmer, can you play 40? He's giving Cole Palmer instructions. Come on, when you enter. You see that player they call Pastor Sweek? I want you to run at him. I want you to run at him. He writes something for paper for him. Callum McFarlane. God bully we say, like say we know. If I leave this coach, after that 1-1 against Man City, if I leave and there, oh that go much hell. If like say no work.
Then go there 18.
If like say no work.
Then go there 18.
You don't see how in the coach them. You get what they tell Kopama. To make Kopama, you see Pascal Struijk is tired. Run at him. Run him down. No activity yet in the Leeds United bench. Callum McFarlane is behaving like a chess master. Any move, he move. They say I don't know work, Abi. Say I don't get certificate. What about the one who gets a coach? That's what he's telling them. It is now 68 minutes. Callum McFarlane is giving instructions to his talisman Cole Palmer. I know say you no go mess me up. Cole Palmer. Sports Radio Brola FM is the station. I can tell you that in this second 45, Leeds United have decided to go toe-to-toe Man for man. Chelsea never see ball play the second half, oh, like they didn't come out. What's wrong with Chelsea the second half?
Well, I don't think it's so much about what is wrong with Chelsea. I think it is
the coach wants to make another substitution.
Yeah,
now.
I think it is Leeds United simply just upping the ante. Yes, of course, you know, maybe one or two players don't drop off a little bit. Hanacho, for instance, and I expect, say, you know, if this Kopama substitution go happen now, and it no go be forced injury substitution, Kopama probably will be coming on for Hanacho. He seems to be the only player up front there who is not applying himself, or perhaps
Neto.
Yeah, or Pedro Neto, but I doubt Pedro Neto has actually been very lively in this game defensively and of course in the attacking phase of the game. Hanacho is that guy who drifts in and out. You don't necessarily they see, you know, everything when they do, and if he get moments and he get past like maybe a brief moment to spell in the game. Yao Pedro, now the other concern, because he was doubtful for this game, eventually started. Who knows? The coach might be thinking long term. Let's see if we can rest him now, because you don't necessarily need a center forward to score in games like this. Leeds United won't attack because they need that goal, so you know they will open space up for their defense. And if you have runners, you have someone who can create chances, someone who can pick out passes like Opama can, then maybe Hanacho or Pedro Neto will find themselves in that space, or even Enzo Fernandez will actually find space. And we've seen Enzo Fernandez actually play as a false nine for his Chelsea team before. Who knows, they could force him forward and see if they can get anything out of it. That's talking about the Chelsea technical bench. But so far, yes, Leeds United on the front foot. Leeds United, of course, pushing. They are being very aggressive. This is just a semblance of a team that we saw play against Manchester United, and now they also be calling some players off the bench.
Attacking changes for Leeds United.
Going to, of course, is one player who you'd expect will come in and come on and give Chelsea some big problems, especially
can run,
yes,
low center of gravity,
yeah, especially that position where Malo Gusto they play. You want to exploit, and you don't want to also allow Chelsea too much of opportunities coming from those wing backs, because they've enjoyed some spell from that situation. Chelsea have eventually made that change. Kopama substitution we might see in a
Lucas Mecha and Winnie Noto.
Yes, so
the one from, is it Cote d'Ivoire? Is it Ghana?
I think he's Ivorian actually. I think he's Ivorian.
But he plays for Italy.
Yeah, but plays for Italy. They've not called him recently. I don't know whether in Consti Future for this their last set of games where they play where they failed to qualify for the World Cup. But that's Leeds United changes. It will be a double change from Leeds United.
Attacking changes, by the way.
Maybe we'll see it happen in the next 2 or 3 minutes.
Sports Radio Bula FM. Leeds United working very, very hard, making the Chelsea team work hard as well. 71 minutes, make it 72. Alejandro Garnacho has taken a place on the Chelsea subs bench. He has been replaced. Callum McFarlane has introduced Cole Palmer. Ice Cole Palmer. Leeds United are preparing 2 substitutes. Lucas Mecha and Willie Noto. So far they are still pushing for the equalizer. Chance after chance, free kick after free kick, corner after corner. Leeds United are pushing. They're giving Chelsea a game in the second half. We did not see much of Leeds United in the first 45. They were playing, soaking the Chelsea pressure, and then playing on the break. But in the second 45, they've come close, making the Chelsea defenders work hard. Those substitutions are about to happen for Leeds United. Attacking substitutions. Ao Tanaka, he missed some chances, some wayward free kicks. The Japanese has, of course, have been replaced. Ao Tanaka. The big man has come on. Lucas Mecha. So one big man, one small man. No, Kafo has gone out. Wilfred Noto and of course Lucas Mecha When you hear Noah Okafor plays for Switzerland, the other one plays for Belgium. Or one of those ones. All these ones, they got away. We don't do our homework. Nobody say the two sabi play ball like that too. The place you have Lucas Mecha and Noah Okafor, you have Victor Osimhen there. They're not going to see ball play. They're not born them. They're not going to fit. Who is it Noah Okafor? Who be Lucas Mecha or Victor Day? 75 minutes on the clock. Chelsea they push. Chelsea they push. They are back in 2026 from 1912. Chelsea enter time machine. They went back in time, but now they don't come back. They're back. Unless there's something happen between now and full time. 090-44,889. 090-41,889. Free kick after free kick. All the second balls leads the winner. But the most important thing now the ball will enter inside net. Sports Radio Billa FM is the station. I have your WhatsApp message at the CM. I go read them, but let me go back to OG. Chelsea are trying to get a grip on this game. Leeds United have been very, very physical. Very, very physical in the second 45. Winning all the second balls, winning the aerial balls, winning the free kicks and all of that. What does Chelsea have to do differently now?
Well, hope that hope that this change where the coach make will actually
weaken the team.
Yeah, go actually work and not weaken the team, because you pull out Romeo Lavia. Obviously, Romeo Lavia not be the most physical of players. What him bring to the team that just some sort of creativity in the middle, where you fit. You have a Caicedo with a win ball, or Romeo Lavia himself will win ball. You drop him off for Lavia. We go, send the ball, go forward. To Enzo or any of the wingers for them to do something, but you don't come out and you don't bring Andre Santos. Andre Santos basically now to just come create cover again for this game for Chelsea. But the Cole Palmer substitution is supposed to be the big one. I mean, like, that's where all of Chelsea's creative power and ability will rely on for this game as it is. But if Cole Palmer is not getting on the ball, his teammates want to make sure that they change that real quick, because he has some quick fits on his day.
He's playing as a winger in this game.
Typically
playing as a right winger.
Yeah, I think we've seen him play in that position quite a number of times, and
that was where we saw him at Man City.
Yeah, Manchester City, even at the FIFA Club World Cup. Cole Palmer fit actually. Do something. Unfortunately,
he's been shown a yellow card.
His first real action, a yellow
card for throwing the ball away.
I guess he's frustrated. I don't know if this is a fit Cole Palmer we're dealing with here, but I also know and expect that at some point in time he go switch positions. Fit probably go middle, and then
what will now happen to Enzo?
They switch positions with maybe not Enzo, probably if he be Pedro. If he switch positions with Pedro, because now Neto don't go. The other side of the other end of the pitch. You don't come off from, because he was on the right side of the pitch before. Now, because of Hanacho's exit from the game, you don't switch go where we know the natural position. That place he can get pace. That place, of course, he can work with his stronger foot and see. He don't already even draw foul from Leeds United captain Ethan Mpadu, and the yellow card as well to go for Ethan from that very, very rash tackle. But what Chelsea need to do importantly for this game, once the ball they fall and they walk the way you will expect inside the box, because I don't think that Pedro isn't going to be able to do much at this point. Now, to make sure, say, you hold on to possession, be patient enough to see when those chances go come. When the space come, of course, hope that the Cole Palmer, if he's the player on the ball, or Enzo Fernandez, if he's the player on the ball, go fit pick out a runner, and that execution will be precise, because if you check also, we are 79 minutes gone in this game. How many more minutes remain to play? Just over maybe I think 11 or thereabout
of normal time.
Of normal time to play. That could be like a lot of time to play, but if you manage the game very well, you can see out a win and see out a win with this one goal, this one odd goal way, you know, the team gets. There is no reason to be too adventurous. Absolutely no reason to be too adventurous at this point, because with the aggressive play with these Leeds United players and the carry command, I know say the coach could probably make one or two more changes. He made defensive changes already early on in the game, and then already don't make two attacking substitutions like for like players with Okafor off and Tanaka off as well. Ingo, they expect some kind of reaction from the team and maybe even from the Chelsea side as well. But I just think that going all gung-ho right now would make absolutely no sense for the Chelsea side. Try and manage, hold the possession if you hold them, no force them too much. You don't have players who are 100% up front. The only player will look like say they fit, and that's just going by the reports we get for that front line. Now Pedro Neto, you not get a fit player in Cole Palmer, you don't have a fit player in Pedro, and so you don't want to force them into any kind of aggressive play. Otherwise, you they risk their availability for other games so you get to play. This FA Cup semi-final games is a one-off game. You go return to the league, and I think that for McFarlane, he's also going to be playing that at the back of his mind. You don't want to lose everything here now. I can't go lose them again later in the league.
Well, play was halted momentarily because there was a coming together in midfield. Andre Santos and Lucas Mecha, the Brazilian, looks okay, but Lucas Mecha looks like he's in some sort of pain. Play will continue with a free kick to Leeds United. 81 minutes. 81 minutes. Lucas Mecha is somewhere on the sidelines receiving treatment. So Leeds are down to 10 men. Andre Santos looks like a very strong boy. He looked like a battle that he could not win. They came together. The small man got the better of the big man. Leeds for now are down to 10. Play has continued. Leeds are still pushing for the equalizer. Like that thing when they talk for streets. Lucas chop, chop. Akam will not be food. If you played football on the if you don't play street football, you gotta go pack you. You know they chop. Lucas, you know they chop. How you gonna let Santos they pack you like that? So they can't treat him. Chop, Akam will not be food.
So what? Now shoulder injury. and who fall on his shoulder normally? If the thing don't shift,
why they go let
small impact
let this small boy pack you like that? You know, as he tall, you know, as he grab.
Now the more reason why the thing would require a bit more treatment than the one way Santos gets. Santos not really injured from that collision, but I think say Lucas go really need to chop.
Indo enter. So 11-11. Lucas chop. You know they chop. Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Moment.
Good afternoon.
Greetings to you.
My name is Jordi Ebusa. Thomas Basuna Person Kubioko, aka Mayu Destroyer.
Okay.
So the match they go on is very, very interesting. But as I'm still talking to you people, Chelsea will carry the day. Chelsea, Man City fan, and Chelsea will carry the day. Thank you very much, Moment.
Okay. A speculative effort has come from the Leeds United midfield. It was way over the bar. He wanted to catch the goalkeeper napping. The idea was there, but the execution lacked precision. It lacked precision. It was not precise. Leeds are leading on major counts, shots. But the most important stat belongs to Chelsea. The scoreboard reads 1-0. 84 minutes. What will it profit you? to go and lose to Man City in the final? Or what will it profit you to go and beat Man City in the final? Pep Guardiola is somewhere monitoring this game. Do I like Leeds? Do I like Chelsea? Have I seen enough in this game?
Another yellow card.
Another yellow card.
And it goes to Leeds United.
Yes.
Players, Lucas and Mencha.
He came back. Yes, the two ain't not see. You know what happened there? Andre Santos do him something. They carry and go treat. Now he go give Caicedo. He scatter Caicedo leg.
I mean, I think that the referee would want to review this one because there's a good chance that even the Chelsea bench feel they call for
red card
in that situation. Although
don't give a yellow.
Although yellow has been issued.
You don't give a yellow.
If the referee really wants
yellow. Don't give a yellow.
So there is one. Okay, so Leeds United.
Longstaff.
They are looking at Longstaff, bringing on Longstaff. Longstaff. Struck one devastating blow to their opponent from the Premier League. The last game they played, I think.
Sean Longstaff, formerly of Newcastle.
I'm trying to remember who they played against. Now Leeds United, they came back. I think it was Bournemouth. Was it Bournemouth? I think it was Bournemouth.
Nice scored that late goal.
Yeah, scored the late goal from inside the box. Get them for leg. Maybe now another problem for Chelsea to deal with. Time not really day like that. But there's one thing I hope say not go happen here, that we they hand over this session where we did so to the man with the next in line.
We go finish him.
I hope so. We'll go finish him because I don't want those matters where they touch the heart.
So Ada will not bring his reggae. Spoil our blues. No. Sean Longstaff has come on. He came on for Brendan Aronson.
Man who had the chance to punish Chelsea in the first half but failed to do so.
You know the meaning of Longstaff? It means they staff long. Some names, some British names.
This Sean Longstaff come from Newcastle United. Yes. It's not a local boy except for Newcastle.
And he was doing quite well.
There were two of them
until this Eddie Howe revolution.
Him and a younger brother. But they tried to make a career for himself for Leeds United. They've not done badly this season at all. I mean, just going by how they picked themselves up again, smelling relegation at some point in time to this point where they play in the semi-finals of the FA Cup. It's still a long way for Leeds United and Daniel Farke in this game.
They tried. Leeds came up with Sunderland and came up with Burnley.
Yeah.
Burnley don't go. Sunderland don't go. Leeds don't go.
That's
Wolves don't go. Burnley don't go. Maybe not Tottenham Hotspur, West Ham. One of them.
A London club.
Sports Radio Bula FM. 87 minutes. Chelsea are getting closer and closer.
There's been too many stoppages in the second half. We can expect that extra time will reach like maybe 5 minutes or 6.
So Chelsea pride themselves. Say when they fire coach and they bring in another coach, then they win trophy. So Chelsea are a few minutes away from the final, and in the final they are 90 minutes away. That's if they make it to the final from lifting a trophy. This would take them instantly to Europa League. Now they're level with that.
Oh, of course.
Now they're level with that.
Or maybe even lower.
Okay. Sports Radio Bula FM. Hello, somebody. Hello. What's your name?
Yeah, this is Felix calling from Ibapo.
Okay.
Yeah, I predict straight draw 1-1.
How for you?
Okay.
The way this game be like this, is still one draw.
Leads all the way.
Leads all the way. You have an axe. You obviously have an axe. You have an axe to grind. An axe to grind with Chelsea.
Only person who had the reason now who carry Leeds United over 1.5.
That guy X30 everything. He don't cut. I told you that ticket could cut. You were having a field day. You know what make betting company chop? Only you want the chop. What you cut? Oh cut. He don't cut. Sports Radio Bula FM. Hey, chop. You want chop again? Why didn't you put your money on Chelsea?
Moise Caicedo will be needing treatment. He was
overskill. He was doing overskill.
He tried, but he was bundled over.
Longstaff can't catch up.
He had his knee snapped by Sean Longstaff there. I don't know. Longstaff actually get Longstaff.
See him? Not the name. Sports Radio Billa FM. Let me see if I can read some of your WhatsApp comments. They don't fool. They don't fool here. Let me read some of them before I go. Okay, let me start from the very top. Adam Baba Sulaiman is warming up. If you come now, yeah, so we'll go finish this game. I don't want to make Adam come now and they can score. You'll come be 1-1. No, Adam, you cannot come and give Chelsea bad luck. No, it don't work. Chelsea don't win this game. Good evening, Tony and Big OG. I'm a Chelsea. He says Chelsea a better game than this second half. I wish they could manage the game even with their 1-0. Leeds United were pushing so hard. They should just manage get this victory to boost their performance in the upcoming matches, even though they are going to lose in the final to Man City. This is Abraham Money from Bielsa State. I hope
let's say we will hand over to Adam. And it will be unfortunate if
no, they will finish this game now. 89 minutes.
The extra time where they go give Chelsea for this.
You know we reach 10 minutes.
So Chelsea might Chelsea coach.
Why are you afraid to say we will give Adam?
The Chelsea coach.
It's already 90 minutes.
The Chelsea coach. Wait,
I'll confirm the additional time now. It looks like
6 minutes.
Looks like Moise Caicedo cannot continue in this game. Sean Blackstaff really packed the guy. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. We will finish the game. You could take us. No, we will finish the game, or you could remain like 1 or 2 minutes before Adam take over. This is a Higie from Oshodi. Good evening, Mr. Anthony and Big OG. Congratulations to Chelsea for reaching the final, but now Man City go get this trophy.
No, the game is not done. It's not done on
Harry
this
from
yet.
Kubwa in Abuja says, "Good afternoon, Tony. You guys keep talking about our coach and the under-21 team. He left that team since the sacking of Maresca. He too was responsible for our poor result under Ramsey Noah, as he's one of his staff." Okay, let's take this one. Good evening, Brola FM. Nami, engineer Dasco, the Chelsea chairman from Onitsha. The pressure too much for this second half. But I think the men in the blue are more composed and defensive-minded than the first half. I just hope they score more goals in this second half to seal the win. Thank you guys for the good job. Sports Radio Brola FM, I'll take another one. Good afternoon, Tony and OG. Same McFarlane Wayne lost to Fulham after drawing City. Chelsea get luck, say them no leave am for the job. Na them and Tottenham Hotspur for the drag position by now. I am Desmond. Okay, good evening. My name is Vincent, the world champion. Anthony, I thought Zainab have stepped down as an Arsenal fan. Has she come back to Arsenal? If she has come back, please, she should call us, let us know, because I heard she was among those Arsenal fans that went to beg Pep Guardiola to allow them win the league. Okay, she throw shades there. Good day, Mr. T, Big OG, I see you. I say I'm praying Chelsea should win this game because of my kids. Oche Orisman from Ojodu for your kids. Okay, that's a good prayer. You want the happiness of your kids. Good afternoon, Tony and OG. My name is Elder Sylvester. Since this issue of Arsenal begging Tony and OG, good day once again. Please don't beg those fighting themselves at Agege. I'm sorry for them. They are fighting over people that are making money for their lives and their family. Supporting your club is not a do or die affair. We hope we don't settle that fight for Agege.
That be, I'm not sure saying fight per se.
Okay,
just
quarrel. Maybe not quarrel argument. Good afternoon, Tony and Adeni. Why is it that Arsenal is always considered the loser when a title is won, especially the Premier League, by another club? Are they here to the league title, or the other club are just there to make up the numbers? That's coming from Muyiwa. Sports Radio Brilla FM is still the station. Anthony, I'm a Chelsea fan. Anthony, you dey try to settle this kind of fight, and you dey fear they settle Okay, Anthony, Chelsea can never come to Arsenal. At least Arsenal have shame. They know when to win, and they know. Okay, Sam from Ikorodu, your message is not very coherent. They had me to read them. Fight one break. fight on a break for Wembley. They're giving the referee a hard time. Another Chelsea player is on the down on the top. Pedro Neto, after he was clattered by a Leeds United player. Yellow cards are flying. Yellow cards are falling like rain. Oyi, what happened there?
So
elbow.
Yes, it was an elbow, but you know, Pedro was not a mistake. Pedro Neto was actually tugging on the shirt. I try to see the player now, make I identify him. Okay,
Bugle.
So he did tug on the player shirt. Although, I mean, referee don't even tugging on the player shirt and just in his bid to free himself from person who wants snatch shirt from his neck. Bugle hand hits Neto face. Neto fall for ground.
Chelsea have 4 minutes. 4 minutes to preserve their lead. 4 minutes. 8 minutes of additional time were allotted in this fixture. 5 of those minutes have now gone. It is now 3 minutes.
I think
3 minutes.
I think that we'll see this game extend beyond that 8 minutes that was added because
the stoppages, the free kicks. Leeds, by the way, have won on that free kick. What can they do? They are pushing really hard. And there's been a yellow card for Pedro Neto as well.
Yeah, for his role in that small.
They have a free kick. What can they do in this one? Leeds United looking for the equalizer. The chance has gone begging. Nothing has come off for Leeds United in this second half. They have really pushed Chelsea to the limit in this second half. And time is not the friend of Leeds United. Yes,
I just think they've been unlucky, and on Chelsea's side, Robert Sanchez has just been that
this second half performance.
That's solid player for them.
If they try this against Man City, they will be whipped too.
Yeah, I don't expect that they will show up this way.
This second half performance, Chelsea has been nowhere near the standards of the first 45 minutes.
No. And you see, so that's the thing where Leeds United gets perhaps over all the teams where they don't play, the last 4 or 5 matches where they don't play. That really,
stamina.
They get stamina. They fit run, and that's not something you can say for the Chelsea team, especially for a team that's been losing, you know, and putting out very terrible results as Chelsea have been doing lately. Those things, you go get why it be like that, and also you go can't get attendant effects because you know just they lose. You also may say you need to do enough
and
work.
At least they're a bit physical.
That's the kind of team that I like. That's the kind of team where Chelsea normally would be. Outside of City, you knock the ball around. You also they fight, and you won't see your players fight for 90 minutes. Yes, if they lose this game, it's a loss. It will pain them.
Lose the game.
But you know they still fit. You know, get
one more change for Chelsea. Chelsea want to bring a striker. Liam Delap is going to come on for Chelsea, and he would have only 2 minutes to play. If I be coach, they bring me on for 2 minutes. I'm not sure I go come on.
I mean, if you play away and sign for 30,
why are you bringing me on?
30,
to do what?
30 million, and then you don't play over 30 games already this year, or maybe thereabout between 20 to 25 games this season, and you never score 1 goal.
You're going to give me 2 minutes. Now 2 minutes.
Take him because next season they go on loan.
João Pedro has been withdrawn by Chelsea, and in his stead, it will be Liam Delap. 97 minutes on the clock. Normally, we have less than a minute left for Chelsea. So Liam Delap, he entered this game and he leg no go touch ball.
He go get minutes for the semi-final of the FA Cup. He should go to bed and think about his life, you know, after this game with this opportunity.
And the leg feel not touch ball.
Because normally, the two of them, they sign them the same window. Him and...
for Club World Cup?
Yes. Him and João Pedro.
He showed flashes during the Club World Cup.
Well, I mean, anybody who saw that performance knows, said, not be to just come, they use muscle and they shoot shots.
Chelsea almost there. Chelsea almost there. We have less than a minute of normal time. Sorry, less than a minute of additional time. So any moment from now, the referee should sound at the whistle. 98 minutes played. Any moment from now, I tell you, say we go finish this game.